Welcome, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We are live from the beautiful state of Colorado. It is sunny today. It's not as hot as yesterday. And I'm thankful that I don't live in the shittiest city in Carbon County, Utah, East Carbon, the garbage city where they're all a bunch of corrupt officials live. So thank you for now tuning in. Welcome to Saturday night's podcast. I guess it's Saturday afternoon, but we'll let a few people join here. I got to give this little ratter a little milk bone here. I know there's plenty of things going on on Saturday, being it's so beautiful now. Slowly getting things together today. But welcome, everybody. We have a live show. We're going to have some people on today, possibly. Well, think about it. Think about it. Welcome, Botrix. Good to see you, sir. What have you been up to, Mr. Botrix? If you'd like to join the panel, please let me know. He's never really made any more statements, but we're glad to have that. At least he shows up for his job. I appreciate it. Troy, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Margate's going to a flock protest. Can't make it. Will you stream it? This flock thing, these criminals, I'm telling you. This is I guess it, a very interesting time to do this kind of stuff. I'll say that. I will say that. Good to see you, Troy. Botrix is here. He's I think he asked one time to come on. Not sure. Maybe Troy will figure out his channel, maybe, and be able to come on. CC might come on eventually. That would be nice. So we can get a signed agreement on on live about King Louis. We can at least put the form together. Is all I'm asking at this point. CC, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Loretta too. Oh, Gravitt's even here back from his tour of the country, tour of the world. He must be in really good. He must be feeling better now because he's live and he's on stream. John Lund is here. Him and his hat. And his cat. Him and his cat in the hat. That was pretty funny last night. He did very good. I was very inebriated last night. I see why I don't get in the front of the camera now. And I said, step back, sir. I could see the nose hairs. I could see in there. Hey, when Larry sings, up Jody's here. Welcome. When Larry sings. Here we go. Let me see when Larry sings now. Where's my investigators? Baking. Rabbit says I'm baking a nice bowl of hash browns. Oh, that's nice. I hear they have very good hash browns there in the Netherlands. It's very nice. Very hash browns. It's nice. Jody is here. Thank you, Jody. That was my first time ever going live like that. Well, you weren't live, sir. I was. But it was nice to have you on my live. And you're very funny. Even with your hat on. Even with your hat on. Is there a song about that, even with your hat on? There's a song. Something with your hat on or something. I'll have to look that up. Even with your hat on. Is it a country song? Something. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. I got to go check out Larry. Lucky Larry over here. Who's now came to my stream saying hello to people. You must be vetted. You can't just come here. Doesn't work that way. You better put in a lot of time, sir. Larry, Mary, Sari, whatever your name is, sir. I have no problem with that's how I subbed you up. We don't want to when Larry sings. Maybe you were part of one of the hat crew that came in last week and raided my channel. That was fun. When Larry sings, Larry's a singer. He plays music. Plays music. But sometimes a year ago, or oh, there's Larry. Good Larry. Larry wears hats. He's got some doggies. He plays some music. Welcome, Larry. Welcome, Larry. Welcome, Larry. Got to put in your dues to these people. This is a ruthless group, Larry. I will say, I had an argument last night with a longtime friend on this fucking channel. Longtime friend. He might not come in here tonight because he's so angry at me. There's some angry people around here, Larry. Not everybody plays kumbaya music around here. But we're also very fucking funny. So if you wear a hat, I seen you had a cowboy hat over here. Larry's channel, everyone. Here it is. Larry sings. Larry sings. Let's play a song. I want to hear Larry sing, by the way. I actually want to hear Larry sing. He wears a chef hat. He's doing very well, Larry. Doing very well. When did you start your channel, Larry? In 2023. Playing music and having fun, Larry. A couple years now, doing very good. Good for you. Let's go back and listen to Larry a minute, everybody. Had a father's love. Secret that my daddy said was just between us. Daddy's don't just much to the live family. It's love without it, baby. Last night I dreamed I died and stood outside those private gates. Then suddenly I realized there was some mistake. All the things I did, they never let me. Somewhere from the other side, I heard these words again. Let me tell you the secret of my father's love. Secret that my father said was just between us. That's wonderful, Larry. You are always welcome here, sir. I brought a tear to my eye. Not thinking about my daddy. He was a fucking asshole. But, other people, or if you're a good dad or you think you're a good dad and you sing, you never know. I can play kazoo. I have a tambourine. If you need a backup guy with a hat, I'll put it on and we can play a song together. Larry, no problem. You're always welcome here, sir. In fact, I want to play another one real quick here. Let's see. Damn it, Larry! What happened? He's singing and he doesn't know the song. See, now that's funny, Larry. You're singing and you don't know yours, and you still put it up. See, that's funny. Let's see what the comments say. Why? What the hell? Why can't I hear it? What's going on? This. Very, very good. I like your channel, sir. I like you. Here's Larry talking about something. Or maybe not. He's standing there or something. He's standing there. Sometimes he doesn't sing, and sometimes he just stands there and stares at you. I've been known to do that too, though. I just stand there and fucking stare. Sometimes I sing. I don't dance. You'll never catch me dancing. That's pretty funny. You're always welcome here, sir. No, I don't want to start a band. No. Nope. No. That's too many viewers. I am shy. Very shy. So I can't really. There's no way I can go in front of thousands of people and play the tambourine. And it's an impossible thing. Okay. Everyone needs a tambourine. I think I came across your video last year. You're right. Not sure. Or maybe you've been in my chat before. I'm not sure. I'm new to this. I should have wrote, I need to start a band. No. Oh, that's just a picture. Okay. I like the first one, though. Please put his channel in the chat for everybody to go sub to Larry. He's doing very well. I think he's very funny. There's the picture. Who else is here? Let's see. Gravitt's here. Cece's here. Let's Go TVO is here. Thank you, sir. Good to see you. Laugh out loud. Don't worry about Brandon. Not really sure what you're referring to. Northwood is cool. Who is that? Northwood? Not sure who that is. Brandon? You talking about Brandy? Or Let's Go Brandon? Or something? I'm not even sure. I'm not sure what's going on here. Sing half the man I want to be. No, I can't sing that anymore. That ended my career. Fuck you, grab it. Fuck you, grab it. Don't start. I already had it out with fucking Randall last night. Fuck you. Yeah, I'll sub to Larry. Yeah, what do you mean? Sub to Larry? Sorry. You gotta hit the thing with the thing on the button on the thing. Larry. Yeah. What else you got, Larry? You got a hat. What the fuck are you doing, Larry? You're breathing heavy in the. I got a new hat today. What do you think? Larry. Now I'm a little concerned, sir. I'm a little concerned. But I'll still sub to you. I can be concerned. I'll put a Dave. That's right. I got to put stuff on the. So I can read it. I'll pull a Dave and mute you. Be right back. Let's see. That's good. I like your hat. You probably should have, made a statement about your hat or something instead of going. Well, that's a little different, I'll say. It's all right though. It's all right. Not a. Rabbit says he's awesome on the air guitar. Me too. Very good. And the drumming. The drumming part. Oh shit! I gotta fucking plug my computer in. Damn it! I forgot. Well, Larry showed up, started singing. I forgot to give this kid a treat. Come here, baby. Come here, baby girl. She's been a new doggy over down here at the store today. Beautiful doggy. Out at the store today. That's it now. That's it of this kind of. That's really more like that. Yeah, the hat thing. People come on with the hats. Okay, let me put the. So, my commentary today was, I need your help. Seriously. And now I forgot why I needed your help. That'll come to me. When you do as long streams that I do every day, all the time, you're very busy. You're going from jokes to cussing dirty pigs out to having people on and friends yelling at you. And you got a dog limping half the time somewhere. You got a guy with a little cat on that has one glass eye. You haven't even named the cat yet. There's a lot of stuff going on. Very difficult. I got TV people calling me in the middle of the night, midnight. Jennifer did such a good job last night. I can't even believe it. She is absolutely a star. I love Jennifer. Absolutely a star. And she's also one to probably tell me to shut the fuck up every now and then, which is okay too. It's okay. If I'm bombing or I'm off track or that's not true or whatever, tell me. Let me know. I don't think I can do what Larry did, though. Find a new hat and then just go, how do you like my new hat? That was interesting, though. I didn't see the guy with a cowboy hat. I don't wear cowboy hats. Come on up, Troy. Go ahead. We'll see if your computer works today or your. It did not rain last night, but it did stay cooler. It is. Let's see what it is. It's 89. So yesterday was 98. 98 degrees. And they're also saying it could possibly rain here a little bit. Tomorrow, it get a little rain. Good. But no more high 90s crap. All that stuff's gone. Thank the good Lord. Thank you, Lord. A fat Irish guy can't do it. I just can't, man. It's over. And that dog's old, man. Oh, we're old people. Yesterday was National Old People Day. Go figure. 15-day outlook is all the, 88, 90, 91. That's okay. That's dealing with weather. The rest of it is not very good. Grabbits in the Netherlands eating hash browns and eggs. Must be very nice. I appreciate that. Let's Go TVO is around today. He can come up whatever he wants. A lot of people are scared to be on camera. The camera people. Obviously, Larry and some other people with hats are not very scared. Even if you have a hat pulled down real tight on your head like a baseball cap and with your stragglers of hair and you're trying to hide your identity, at least you have a hat on, even though you're trying to sort of hide a little bit. I wonder why. It's interesting. Larry says the other day was 105 degrees. He's down in the Arkansas area. That's I watched a video of you in the building community. The community building. Wait, you did what? Hold on a minute. You watched a video of me in the community building? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. They're building a community and somebody was playing my hat? Right. I am doing that. I am playing videos and building communities. That you are, Larry, you are so spot on that I can't even believe it. That people understand that we're building in the community. We're building, always building. I hope that's right. Let's see who else is here. I think Jody came in to say hi. Cece was here. Grab it, Troy. They're all eating dinner, they're all cooking. They're all baking things. Here's Troy. Let's see if Troy is available this time. Let's see. Troy, welcome to the show. How are you, sir?
Hello.
We do hear you this time, sir. Thank you for tuning in and having your mic ready. Go ahead.
I don't know what's going on here.
Did you say you don't know what's going on here, Troy? Well, we have Larry in the chat. He has a hat on. He sings. He does very well. He's community building. That's very important to me. I appreciate that. And now you're here. Go ahead, sir. Very interesting comments, Troyes. That was very good. For your 18th try, that was very good, sir. I appreciate that. I just now have to make my drink stronger because of you. Grabbit's here from the Netherlands. He's going to show his baking techniques. We're having... Okay, you got to be nice, Grabbit. You got to be nice today. Hold on. You got to be nice because of... everybody has to be nice today. Everyone's playing nice today. Okay? This is sometimes this community it's a trusting factor.
Yeah. What's up?
Welcome, sir. How are you today?
Good. Shit.
What do you have going on today? Welcome to the program.
Not much. Just getting back home here in the Netherlands. So.
And how was your trip? You rented a car, and then you traveled through some areas, right?
Yeah, we did.
And how did that go? Tell us about your vacation.
So the pirate boat ship, we did that Monday. That shit was fun. I recorded just basically the kids and people jumping off the boat. My girlfriend went down in the water. I didn't want to go down in the fucking, what was it, like salty water or some shit. But yeah. So no, they all did that. It was basically like a party boat. And yeah, they provided food, beer, and all that kind of stuff if you wanted it. But they took you around the ocean, showed you around the island and stuff.
Is that like 2 hours, like a little trip, 2-hour trip?
4 hours.
4-hour boat ride. How much does something like that cost in the Netherlands to go on a 4-hour boat ride in the ocean?
In the Netherlands, probably cheap. But this was on the island. But yeah, in Crete, yeah, it's a part of like they call it excursions.
You did that on your trip, not in the Netherlands. You did that on your trip.
Yeah, I mean, we rode. I rode in boats here too. We did canal trips. The one in Amsterdam, you can do a canal trip like that, and they'll tell you the whole history and stuff.
Nice. How much is that in American money to go do that?
Yeah, you know what? The dollar just kind of. The dollar went down. Yeah, the dollar went down. So I don't know, man. I don't know. The US dollar kind of sucks right now. But yeah.
How many
in euros? In euros, maybe what was it, 15 a person to ride on a boat and stuff? Yeah. But in like American dollars, yeah, maybe like 30, 40 bucks.
double the price. Of course it is. Of course.
Yeah, now the dollar went down, probably like 50 bucks. Yeah, who knows?
How many people were on this boat excursion? How many? Was it a big boat?
Yeah, it was a huge boat. Yeah, I'll post when I get back home, I'll post all the videos. I'll put pictures with it. But yeah, it was a big boat.
Nice.
Yeah, what, 40, 50 people? Yeah, about 40, 50 people, a bunch of kids, adults.
Nice. Did you make some friends or talk to anybody? Was there other Americans there? Did you meet anybody?
I mean, we're the helpful tourists. We talk to everybody. My girlfriend knows like 4 languages and a few others. So yeah, she's my translator. And
did you meet anybody on the boat named Brandy at all? No Brandies?
No Brandy. Just Starfish, Anna, Stelios, and what was it? What was the captain name? I don't even think he gave us his name.
I'm just the captain.
Starpost? No, yeah, he was something. He said something. I don't even fucking remember. I think we got it on video though. Fuck it.
Well, when you're doing a big deal like that, you got to be friendly. Not everybody is as friendly as you and I. You know.
I mean, yeah, like I said, the whole island is laid back people. So when I talked to you, yeah, we were there for what, a day and a half, something like that.
Nice.
Yeah, and it was pretty nice. And you can kind of get the whole vibe. Everyone's chill, laid back, helpful as fuck. Just everybody's doing their own thing, but yeah, everybody's if you need something, they're there. It's like okay,
That
but
is, that's wonderful. What is the weather like?
90s.
90s there too.
Yeah, but you get wind, you get that kind of stuff, so it's a
Did,
cool
did,
island.
did anybody look questionable? I'm not accusing you of looking questionable, but of other people that hey, I better look out for that guy. He looks like he is looking at my man purse or my shoes or something. Is there any of that suspiciousness going on?
I
No.
mean, shit, I walked around with my chains on. I don't know. Ain't nobody messing with anybody. No, everybody was pretty polite. Like I said,
Right.
everybody just wanted to party, have fun and shit. Everybody's on vacation, and then like the people there, they're just making money, so they ain't bitching. Yeah, but yeah, no, we saw a lot of stray cats. So I fed a lot of stray cats. We did one day, I think it was like Thursday, we did like a cat colony thing. So we go basically hunt down where the cats all hang out and get their food bowls and water bowls and fill them up. Yeah. You go to restaurants, there's cats just everywhere. You can feed them right from the table.
Well, that's you like cats. You're
Yeah. Well, there's dogs. There was dogs too. There's dogs running around there too, but you could see that people made dog houses and had little fencing area for them. So
animal outreach. We like that.
no, yeah, I mean, they have this animal law thing. Like they can hold the animal like after it's sick or something for 6 months, but if nobody adopts it or something, they're just going to release it back to the street because the animal has the right to live without an owner.
They won't put it down.
Does that make sense? What I just said? The animal
Yes.
has the right
Yes.
to live without an owner.
Yes. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. And we don't live without owners. What's up?
No, you're wrong. We do live with owners. You're wrong.
Yeah, we live. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The animal has more rights to walk that street freely than any of us. So it's like, okay.
I've never heard of that. Wow. My big dog, Brindle, actually, she came from New Mexico in a caravan up to Colorado 17 years ago. And because New Mexico is notorious, after 90 days, there's so many animals, they just put them down. And so they got shipped up to Colorado, and she lived a very, very happy life. So that's good.
Yeah, they
and
did that.
I was her owner. I am her owner. I was her owner anyway. Okay, let's see. Is there any questions for Grabbit on his vacation once again? Does anybody have any questions?
Any question? Any
for
question?
Grabbit?
Nope. No questions. I don't see it.
No damn questions. Dang it.
No, we're good.
Let's see. Grabbit comes on, and then he no questions, and then Larry writes after, you was in the East Carbon courthouse. Okay, that happens. Yeah, that was a year ago, Larry. The show has gotten much, much bigger, and these criminals. So
my bad. I hit the back button. I was trying to go through.
Everyone always hits the back button. Hit your own damn back button.
That's those
welcome to North Korea is here. Good to see you, right?
But yeah, we did get a car on Tuesday to Thursday, and we went traveling. We went up through a mountain. We went through a cave. Yeah, I did all that on video too. So we went through a lot of shit. We went to a whole new fucking side of the island.
Man, you got to put a whole collage of that together, and people watch that. I'll play it.
Well, we went to this place called Knossos, and it's like basically archaeologist, whatever, some guy named Evans or some shit. Fucking, he dug up some shit and found ruins and stuff of an old like castle palace type thing. Yeah,
Wow.
and so they kind of reconstructed a few bits of it, the
An,
places that
ar-
were falling
an
apart.
archaeological site.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that you can walk through, but it took us like fucking almost 2 hours. So it's try to separate it into little segments of video. So I stop and then I would start again. But yeah, I mean that's just gonna be long to upload. But yeah,
That's good.
that was nuts there too.
Did you
Like,
enjoy yourself doing it, seeing all that?
oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
Right
Yeah.
on.
I mean like just coming here, like the very first thing, like we went through and my girlfriend took me through like basically a whole tour of the Netherlands. So like yeah, I mean we've seen like the north side, the west side, we've been over to Germany a lot. And then even down south we took a trip. So Belgium, all that stuff. Yeah. And yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like the freedom over here, it's like you got more movement. Like it's awesome.
It's a very different life than walking out your door and driving down the road and seeing one cop here, a state trooper over there.
Yeah.
We did last live stream last night where Jennifer Hill was on scene, and there was 5 cop cars and maybe 8 pigs that had some kid handcuffed at a
That's
gas station.
yeah. She's in Missouri, isn't she?
No, she's in California. She's in California.
Who?
Yeah, in San Diego area. Jennifer Hill.
Maybe I'm thinking of the other girl. I thought her last name was Hill.
No, these are all my girlfriends, sir. Sorry, you have your own.
Oh, yeah.
That was a joke. A joke. That was a joke. That's a joke. We're all friends here, but yeah. She does dog grooming. She's in a lot of chats. She says she is a donator to my channel. She actually is a very good participant now, and she
I have to go think of the other chick. What's her? Because she was like an auditor or some kind of stuff, and she would always post up like the stuff about the fucking pigs. I forget.
There's a few of them. I'm not sure which one.
I know, but they get bold and I like.
Yes,
them.
I like them. They're very good.
Yeah.
You don't get too many women that are just going to go out there and give them hell. So it's very good to see that, and especially in the times that we're in. Unless you're on vacation, all you see is you don't see any of this with it. We normally have to view and see, and it's very odd to me, I guess.
Yeah.
Only because we grew up here and we have been conditioned. We're conditioned here. They're conditioned to just live and have fun where you live.
Yep.
Or where you're visiting. Or do you have plans to move there?
Yep.
We have plans to move there.
Yep.
Okay? That sounds like a very good idea.
Yeah.
By the way. Wow. And when are you coming back, or how long are you on vacation for?
I come back Monday. Well, actually, no, Tuesday. I got like a 16-hour layover in Toronto on my way back, so I'm gonna go see Toronto next.
Nice.
Yep, go grab some fucking bud and walk around the street.
Canada. Yeah, I don't really care for the French, so that's a joke, obviously.
Yeah.
That's a joke.
I don't think they're not like the French though.
I know. The French Canadians are way different than the French.
Yeah, we had a French lady on the boat. Yes, I know.
How was she? Was she a nice lady?
For the most part, but until someone gave her attitude, and then it was like she really gave them attitude back, and it was just like, dude, this is all happening on a boat. What's up? What's up? Yeah.
There you go.
And I solved that problem. All I had to do was, make room so then the grandma could sit down because the grandma was standing. And we're like, what the fuck? So yeah, I made room for the grandma, so everybody had a seat and shit, and we were all good.
Next time you see that French lady, tell her to come get at the statue. It's bullshit. They lied to us.
Yeah.
That's a good joke, by the way.
Yeah, take that shit back, dude.
That's a good fucking joke.
Well, if you know anything, most of that was Dutchland.
The Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, New York though. Most of New York was Dutchland before anything.
Was Dutchland called Dutchland?
It was actually what? New Amsterdam. That's what it was.
Oh, okay, yeah, that I heard.
And then somehow, because they were so friendly, then the Americans came in or no, who was it then? British? Yeah, British came in and said, "No, we're taking this shit."
Those damn redcoats,
Yeah.
Yep. Since your girlfriend lives in the Netherlands, what is her view of England and what is her view of England? I'm just curious.
You got any view of England? Other than it's there? I mean,
really?
Nah.
I don't have much to do with the UK, so
yeah.
It was just a question of
how does she view
Europe.
We haven't been up to the UK yet. I don't know. I think they're in a little bit the same boat that USA is.
Yes,
it's the same boat pretty much. Like, right. So I don't know. A lot of these other countries, it's like not like that. There's no propaganda machines. There's no we need to go fight shit. No.
Right.
Hey, we need to live. Hey, we need to sit there and
everybody
have more
after
fun.
each other. There's always a problem. All kind of stuff. Right. That's
I mean, when they don't want to do something here, they make sure damn well that the parliament people know. Like, so there is no, we're gonna take over these people. No. Yeah.
Exactly. And then you said you were making scrambled eggs and hash a little bit ago. How was that going for yourself?
I mean, that was pretty good.
What's that?
That was pretty good.
The scrambled eggs and hash is very good. That's wonderful. I'm glad that your eggs and hash was great. I'm gonna ask the AI person about the Netherlands a little bit and see if we get some interesting answers here. And you can tell me if it's correct or not. How many people live in the Netherlands?
The population of the Netherlands is estimated to be around 18.45 million people in 2026, with official figures tracking over 18.1 million residents. The country is the 71st most populous nation, and its population density is about 547 people per square kilometer. Growth is mainly due to immigration.
18 million. 18
immigration.
Million.
You hear that? So that diversity of people, that's what makes this place so wonderful, man.
The growth of it recently has been because of immigration, not due to having babies, would be the point, I guess.
No, there's kids too.
No, right. Let's see. 71st most populous nation, across the country. Okay. What is the favorite food to eat in the Netherlands?
Balls.
People enjoy several foods. Stroopwafels, caramel waffle cookies, are a popular sweet snack. Bitterballen, crispy fried gravy balls, are also loved, especially with drinks. Stampot, a classic comfort food of mashed potatoes and vegetables, is another favorite.
Man, I have to get the bitter balls on video.
Bitterballen, as you said, crispy balls. What is it?
Yeah,
crispy balls.
Yeah, with some fucking gravy meat with it. Oh man, so good.
Mashed potatoes, vegetables, a classic meal. All right. How dangerous is it to live in the Netherlands?
Not.
The Netherlands is considered a very safe place to live, ranking among the safest and most peaceful countries globally. It has low violent crime rates, stable politics, and a high quality of life.
Wow. Oh, see, everything you're saying is spot on.
You're welcome.
Let's see. How do you swear in the Netherlands?
Papadum.
Dutch swearing is distinctive, often using references to illnesses
Well, after here,
like
lol.
cancer or typhus, alongside common swear words about body parts, sex, and religion. They are generally quite relaxed about using mild profanity.
Mild profanity is okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
even on the radio, man. There's no censorship.
They canker, tearing. They cut.
Yeah.
I heard her laugh. I heard her laugh. Hold on. I get to say what it means. I mean, cut means vagina. That's what it means.
Yeah. It's the same kind of like British and Australian people too.
Lul.
No,
Low.
that's
Lul.
it.
Low.
That's a dick or a penis. Penis
Yeah.
people.
After here, low.
Okay. Klutzack.
So,
You sound like, if I was to see, now these are going to be good words for me to call Randall. See, Randall, quit being a klutzack.
Yeah.
Religion is, or no, if you're saying like swearing at like a religion thing, Godverdome,
Godverdomme.
Verdome.
Yeah, hot for Norma.
Okay. Here's an interesting. I know I'll mispronounce it, but I'm going to try. Miran Euchre.
Okay.
Miran Euchre. That means
That's someone who puts salt on everything.
that's used for lots of things.
Miran
Euchre.
It's fucker.
An ant fucker.
An ant fucker. That's a good one. I'm calling Randall that one later. That's for sure.
Oh shit.
That's
Somebody bitching about everything.
No.
That's a Miran.
Okay. Flapdroll.
Flapdrol. Dipstick.
Oh.
Flapdrol. Dipstick.
Oh, I'm a dipstick.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fun. This is fun. All right. You learn something new every day, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
Yeah, you're pronouncing it pretty good though.
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
You gotta remember that one. Just so when I see Randall, I'm calling him a cut. Yeah. Cut. Oh boy. Well, that's what else do you got to tell me about the Netherlands, Mr. Gravitt?
The weed's good. The hash is good.
The weed is very good there, ladies and gentlemen. He's saying, okay. What are you? How many days have you been visiting out of the States?
Almost 3 weeks.
3 weeks now. Are you sad that are leaving?
Oh hell yeah, dude! I have to come back to the fucking Arizona. You know how hot that bitch is.
I did not check today, but it's
fucking hot.
I'm sure it's 100. Let's check.
That's hot. Fuck that.
The temperature in Arizona today.
Today in Phoenix, expect a high of 112 degrees and a low of 92 degrees.
112 in Phoenix, brother.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you, Mr. Gravitt. Is what time is it there from Troy?
12:23.
It's 12:23 at night.
Yes.
It's midnight. It's midnight. Jody writes, back finally off work. Back finally.
Okay.
Well, we will not share that we know swear words from the Netherlands with her then. She'll have to replay if she wants to know some swear words. But we know what we're going to use on Randall later, that's for sure. Margate's here. Margate says, do you have any questions for the Netherlands? I am now a groupie of the Netherlands. I'm not a groupie of the leather.
It's yeah, but you have to understand, it's like that everywhere over here. You can even go over to Germany and it's still gonna be nice and safe for you. You're still gonna thrive. You're not gonna have this, oh, we need to sit there and fine you, confiscate you type shit mentality. Like, nah.
It is not as dangerous as the American media and all the liars of dinosaur everything are lying to us about.
Yeah. Nah, man, it's you might see some bar fights or something like that kind of style, but nah. There's no like gang shit. There's no like things like that, man. Like,
yeah,
if it does pop up, like, I mean,
alcohol causes fights sometimes. That's true.
Yeah, but I mean, if there are gang things like that, most of the time the people take care of it. People hold each other accountable. That's the difference over here. Is people are holding each other accountable.
Right. When we were younger, it lived on the blocks. The mom would yell and say, "I'm telling your mom, your dad's come to that the lady on the fucking corner you were scared as hell of. She had your mom's number, so you sort of didn't get in trouble. That's one of the reasons. Now, yeah. How many times have you been visiting over there now?
Shit, I think this is my 6th time over here.
6th time. Wow.
And every single time we've done like some different trips and stuff. So it's been nice. And this is actually our real vacation away from the Netherlands together. So
wow. Yeah. Awesome.
We met some awesome people over there. Shit, we exchanged some info with this one lady that owns the bar over there. It's called the Bowl or something like that. Yeah.
I finally have a good question, even though there's tons of our friends watching. Margate always comes in at least with some content. Margate asks,
healthcare?
What about the healthcare? Yeah.
No, it's not free. It's kind of like a big pot that people pay into. Yeah. And so it covers basically all your health things like that. And that's pretty much how it works. So you're always covered by health. If any issue comes up, you can always go to the hospital. You always have that for your own thing. It's not some big insurance company thing like that. It's not a big scam. No, it's actually there for you. Same thing with the services, right? You're paying for these services. You're not paying people to harass you, right? Instead in America, that's all you get is people harassing you, wanting to fine you and collect you more money from you after you just gave them money. Like, what?
You just told them that here's half my rent, and then they say, well, when can we get another $100 from you by next week, though? I mean, every one of them says that shit.
Yeah, or they'll make some shit up just so they can get more money from you.
Exactly. Wow.
And that doesn't happen over here. Like, shit, last year I was over here during the summer, and what was it? There was a firework ban, and the people didn't fucking want that. So for like 6 months straight, it was just fireworks, 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 all the way through Christmas. I was like, holy shit! I came back during Christmas time, and yeah, more fireworks were still going off. Yeah,
Wow. So when they tell them not to do something, they do it 100 times more. Don't tell us what the fuck to do.
exactly.
That's freedom.
Yeah.
That's freedom. Now, look, let me ask you this. What about the military there? Do you know anything about like the military? Have you ever looked into that with the Netherlands?
Yeah, we went by up north. We went to an island called Texel, and I saw maybe a Navy ship type thing over there. But as far as that, no.
I'll have to look up some questions about that, maybe too. But
So we
Margate asks, Margate, do you get a bill? Okay, that must have been about the health care. Do you get a bill?
Do you get a bill for when you go to the doctor?
No.
No.
Once we have the healthcare,
Yeah.
the
No.
insurance, so
No.
healthcare insurance pays for it.
Yeah.
That's paid in through your taxes. So when you go, you never get something in the mail saying you owe us $420 still. You don't get that. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
Now, what about pregnancy? I'm not asking you if you're pregnant or anybody else is pregnant. I'm asking though if that is all covered too, all the maternity meets and going to the doctor and all that. It's all taken care of. Wow.
Yeah. Yes. Your kids, all that stuff, man. Like.
And also, when you are coming home from hospital, when you gave birth and you and your baby go home, you get a nurse at home, couple hours a day to take care of you and the baby.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, like 2 or 3 hours a day. Yeah, until you can do it yourself, you have your strength back.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's unbelievable.
Yeah. So I mean, really, we could change the whole country back to be like that.
So I'm
You
sort of
just
getting
have
a
to sit
gist.
there and take these examples of what's going here back over there. That's how it should be.
That's
And
how it should be. You're right.
and
Wow.
the way even your city hall meetings, I've seen the way they were ran. Like they're sitting there saying, "Oh yeah, to bury somebody, oh it's going to be another $400 to bury a body." Like, even when you're dead, they still want to take more money from you. Like,
I'm trying to wrap my head around the immense freedom you have and the shit that we have over here. I'm trying to.
have you gone to any reservations? Do you know a lot of like Native people?
I haven't. I have not. When I was
You
a
should.
kid, when
You
I
should.
was a
Like,
kid,
you're very close to the Navajo one. That's just
yeah.
right down,
And
right down the way from you. Like
Cheyenne Frontier Days in Cheyenne. I grew up going there as a kid, so my mother would do the dances with them, and she was
right,
a
yeah.
performer. So
And they don't sit there and charge their own people to bury them, right?
Right.
They dig the hole, and then there's a whole burial thing for them. I've lost a lot of Native people, so and then that's how I know. It's like it's not about making money type stuff. It's about actually respecting that they lived and then burying them. Like,
I'm getting a sense that because of the country of the Netherlands is so I'll say small, 18 million people, whatever it is, that because the United States is so big and has so many people have came here over 250 years, 400 years, that the only way to break out of that is probably what's going to happen in the future. And I'm not sure this is even a topic to talk about while you're having an enjoyable night, but
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. The
balkanization,
revolution is a revolution, man.
well, the
It's inevitable.
balkanization is going to happen in this country regardless. The United States will be broken up. It will not be 50 states anymore. We will be like Europe. We will be little Europe nations now. That's the only way to correct this massive problem that they've now infected on us and instilled on us to steal every damn thing, and they're the boss.
Right.
It's the only way.
Yep. Yeah, like when I grew up like on a farm, and so a little history with my grandma is that they used to have the chickens, the milk cows, all that stuff. But then the government came in and was like, you know what? You can't sell your eggs to the public. You can't sell your milk to the public. And that really hurt the farmers, right? And so my grandpa was part of a union, and that's a pack of people, and we all lived on the same street. So we all grew food, everything like that.
Everybody have a
Obviously,
garden. Yep.
obviously to supply cities and stuff like that. But we did that, and that's one of the ways they lived. And when they sat there and took away their milking, their eggs, all that kind of stuff, just so the industry can profit, right?
Yep. The farm that my grandmother was born on, and she had a bread oven in the back that, because of that, she'd go corn and cabbage, and they'd switch back and forth every year.
Yep.
Cows, chickens, all of that, and people would come there to because she would bake bread for everyone in the area. They'd also come to get corn and then bread, and then she started the country kitchen. She's the original first person of the name of the country kitchen, going back. I have the article, but it closed, I think, in 1973 in Kenosha, Wisconsin. But that name, that's what her restaurant was called, the Country Kitchen. So it's very sad that what you're saying is correct, because I know that to be true. When they stopped people from saying you can't sell your goods here, and you must buy from us because we're going to tax the guy that has to put money into a store, that was the downfall of the taxation. That was actually the downfall. And now look who owns all the farmland now. Look, there's very few. All these big elites own big swatches of this country now.
Yeah, like it's just a few we want to run the whole country, and and we
don't
we're
want you to
letting it
trap.
happen. Yeah, but it's on us. We're letting it happen. You understand what I said? When they don't want to do something here, that's there. Everyone gets together like a big statement, and we don't do that. We don't do that in America because everyone's sitting there individualizing their own greediness, their own wants, their own needs, like over a community, a group kind of thing. Like they're so individualized.
You're right. The freedom that we were in the middle at one time, banding together, saying no, but now the taxes and licenses and this and the amount of militarization and not knowing your neighbor too, not knowing and standing up for your neighbor is we're at a point of there is no return. You can't vote. You can't vote your way out of this.
No,
that's impossible.
There's no more voting. Voting does nothing. Like it's pretty much it's what the people need. And as far as I see it, all our resources have been allocated to these corporations, and they're just sitting there siphoning it from us. And we're going to let it go on. Millions are going to suffer. Millions will die. What a population of 325, 330 at most. Like will just keep depleting.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's gonna be terrible. Now,
Yeah.
October 17th, I've brought it up a few times on here, and I don't know if people could think about participating in it or not, but there are several Christian organizations that are on October 17th here at noon. Go home. This is, 2 weeks, 3 weeks before the midterms. Go home. Don't participate. Don't buy anything. All that money they will now see that was coming up there. We have. This is the peaceful way to stop it.
Oh, I get that. But what is a better solution is
Go ahead.
go home. Why not just do that same thing, but don't charge anything?
Well, I'm just saying, stop. If you don't buy anything, if you don't participate,
You don't have to buy anything. This is what I'm saying. If people just sat there and, this is a store. Go in there, you get what you need. Okay. No one's collecting money. No one's that's the whole thing. Is everyone's stuck on this thing is we're just worker bees collecting money for these people.
and businesses as well. I mean,
Yeah.
I gotta charge you
you
tax.
don't charge anything for all these corporations what they own. They're not making a damn thing that day. They're not making a damn thing the next day after that. Even same thing like the buses. Like, why? Why do we need to sit there and pay for something that we already pay for? Like,
That's a good point. I fully agree with you. That
yeah. So like
federally funded, they get tons of
like
money.
I think they there's some part in history that they did it before, where people just said, "Nah, we're just not going to charge. Here's your free ride. We're already doing this, so let's just do it." I mean, this is the whole thing. Is like, what will someone do for money, right? You can get anybody to do anything for money. You can get them into fucking a war. and go fight some war for you that they don't even fucking, it doesn't even matter to them.
It's insanity. It's absolutely insanity. I fully agree.
Everyone with a different skin color.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we didn't hear her comment. We got to hear the comment.
But
What did she say?
no, what did you say?
Oh my God. People take money for healing their own, arresting people with a different skin color. I'm talking about ICE agents here. That's absolutely ridiculous. The things those people do, they don't have a conscience. They just are trigger happy. They like to kill people. That's insane for money. I think that is really insane.
But I absolutely agree. It is with the way we view, the way Gravitt and all of the people we know view these people. They're thugs. They are robots. They are soulless. I don't even want to say human robots because
there's a soul in there, but they're indoctrinated so hard, man. It's you have to sit there and humble them so much.
It's so hard to even talk to these people and try to explain it to them. It's just the in depth of it is very.
Yeah.
It's very sad, is what it is. It's very sad. So.
I mean, it's sad, but I don't know. I laugh at it because these people, they just don't have a strong mind. Like they're not willing to take control of themselves and lead themselves. Like it's like, okay.
So will you be participating October 17th? Going home, not going to work, not going to go buy anything. You already got your food. You already got your lunches. Your dog food. Your dog and cat food is at the house.
I'm way ahead of you.
You're not paying taxes. You're not doing it.
I'm way ahead of you.
God damn it! I'm moving in with you, fucker. I gotta go down to fucking Arizona.
I've been doing that shit since what 2010, man.
But we're
I sat there and had my own business, doing my own thing. I've always sat there and been an independent, right? I work mainly just trying to just do for cash, and what is it when the IRS was under 10K or something like that? I mean, you didn't have to pay taxes on anything, so
exactly. Yeah, exactly. And everybody needs to. I'm not going to say things that I do, but when I'm dealing with or talking to somebody with whatever it is, there's an understanding. None of this is going to them. I mean, that's the way I look at it. I mean, if you're buying something from me that I have for sale, you think I'm going to give the criminals that want our money? No. And that's why the barter system, the still having cash on you versus credit cards that are, $2 every time they charge you, and they'll charge you that and make sure the government gets their money and tell you that's why. So have cash on you. I don't care if you put it in your sock. Have some damn cash on you. Quit trying to do these credit card shit.
Yeah. Or put it all in gift cards. If you want to use a card, put it on a gift card.
Yep, put it on a gift card. There you go. Get at least, because then that's money for money. You're right. That's
there are prepaid cards out there. I think. Shoot, I don't even know. I don't know about Cash App. I think I got an account, but I don't fucking use it. I don't know. But I think you can get a card for it or something like that. I don't know their percentages and shit though.
How easy is it to be a dual citizen of the United? I mean, obviously that's the step you first have to take is to try to be to be able to move there. How hard is it to move to one of these countries over there and be a citizen? By the way,
learning the language, learning the history, because it's just the same way. It's the same way for U.S. There's the questions. There's having to learn the history, having to be able to speak the language. There was
that's not a requirement here. That's not a requirement here.
Yeah, how to write it, how to write, read, and speak it, right?
And understanding, listening.
Yeah, and understanding and listening.
Yeah, and you have to do an exam about it.
Yeah.
Say that again.
Well, we had to do it. You had to do an exam. It's the same way, but you just have to be able to speak and read, write, understand the language pretty much, and then basically it's just get a job over here. And I got plenty of opportunities here, so that's when I was like, oh, okay.
What is the major industries in the Netherlands?
The main industries?
We have a lot.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a lot
We
here.
really have a lot. We have a lot of farming here.
Yeah, farming, and then you go into the city. There's a lot. So I mean, anything from cook. I mean, you think about it, the maintenance crews, any of that kind of stuff. I mean, the place is well kept, very beautiful. Like we're right now in the center of the Netherlands, and probably the most beautiful city of Netherlands.
The greenest city.
Yeah, the greenest city. So I mean,
what about blue collar work? What about construction? What about factory work?
All the time. All the time. They're building all the time. They're that's one of the greatest things here is they can sit there and take some wet land and basically turn it into dry land, and now you got a building on top of it, more built like apartments or office buildings or shoot. Yep. There's parks, there's all kinds of stuff here, man.
Electronics.
Yeah.
We have Philips, one of the first who invented stuff.
Yeah, Philips. Yep.
Now, does your girlfriend know about
Wi-Fi? Is a Dutch made.
Yeah, there's the Wi-Fi, the hi-fi.
Yeah, they're all Dutch inventions.
Yeah.
So Dutch inventions.
Yeah.
Does she know about these data centers that we are now dealing with here in the States.
Yeah, of course he does. I bitch about him all the time, dude. I
No,
got
no,
him in my backyard, bro.
I'm asking, are she against it just like we
Yeah.
are in the States?
Yeah, of course, man.
Okay.
Of course, for several reasons. First of all, data centers use a lot of water, but the people need the water, not a data center. And data centers, they keep track of you. So they have all the information about you. They know who you are, what you do, what you eat, when you poop. They know everything. That's a big brother is watching you. That's not good. That's not freedom. You're being watched. You're being controlled. No, I'm against the data centers.
Yeah. Yep.
Can you tell a guy like me? I wear a hat, obviously, but is there a website that I can go to? A dating website for beautiful Dutch women? I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend.
I told you, her sister's getting divorced soon.
Yeah.
You didn't send me an email, sir. You're supposed to be sending me emails and getting me in communication with some nice. I mean,
Lexa.nl.
Lexa.nl.
That country seems so wonderful. I want communication with the whole country. Grab it. Help a guy out here, sir.
Well, learn the language, learn the history, learn about the culture, do the exam, and come live over here.
Yep.
Okay. I told my audience last week about Kringle.
Okay.
Kringle?
Kringle.
Kringle, like Kris Kringle?
No. Does she not know what Kringle is?
What the fuck is Kringle?
Spell it.
Kringle.
Kringle?
Didn't from the Danish.
Oh, the Danish. That's a whole different part.
Yeah.
It was a joke. It was a joke. I'm joking.
Yeah, that's Denmark, bro.
I was joking. There was a joke.
Yeah, but you have Kringle as what?
A kringle is when you are making circles on paper with pen.
It's a pastry. It's a pastry. Yes.
Krakeling.
And crackling?
Krakeling?
So, Kringle. It's a Dutch pastry, is what it is.
Kringle. Never heard of a Dutch pastry called kringle.
You're talking about a Danish pastry, bro. The swirl one with the swirl one with the jelly in the middle.
Right. No, see, no.
Yeah, those are the Danish, bro.
Kringle.
But a typical Dutch pastry is moorkop.
Look right here. Look.
Oh.
Look.
With the chocolate on top and the inside.
Look.
We had that, and then it was like,
grab it. Look. It looks like a football. That's a Kringle right there. That's what it is. It's a pastry.
Nope.
A Kringle is a traditional Danish original pastry.
Yeah, Danish, Denmark. That's a whole different country.
I was teasing with you. That's right. I just wanted to know if you watched my show the other night.
No, bro, I tried sleeping.
You've been too busy. All right. Well, I'll be expecting that email with certain websites that for a friend now. I mean, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I will start.
Well, you gotta start off by learning the language.
I'm going to get one of those recorders that I'm going to not be calling anybody a cut, except Randall. But you guys have.
You actually do. Like these sons of bitches, man.
What is that?
Hang on. Hey.
Uh-oh.
Let me this opens this way. But yeah.
Let's
You
see.
can put them on. You can put them on your ear.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it interprets the words, right?
Yeah.
Right. I understand.
Yeah. So I can sit there. I can sit there and wear that, and I can give the other one to the other person, and so we can speak back and forth.
And this is why I need your help with so, some. I'm a language barrier guy. I got to figure it out. So help me out.
I mean, I use Google Translate. Like when we were in Crete, Sauce F Haristo. Thank you.
How much is one of those things? They're
Hello.
cool. How much is
You're
one of
welcome.
those? How much is one of those?
I mean, you can find all different versions. It's just basic like a Bluetooth thing, and then basically it's you could even use Google Translate. If you have Bluetooth headphones, just get Google Translate, and you can use the earpiece thing, and it will. I think there's a certain thing you can open up on the chat or something like that. But so
Awesome.
what it listens to in the room, I wouldn't say it's kind of accurate. It kind of works better one-on-one with people.
I'd rather like the one-on-one learning. That's how I do best with the one-on-one.
Yeah, so it'd be like a one-on-one works better in one-on-one conversations.
Sure.
So basically shit, if you were checking in or you're buying something at a store and the person doesn't understand you, you can be like, oh shit, here.
Or
I got a headphone, take this headphone, and it will relay in their language.
Or you're talking to a divorcee about music or any topic, politics or a divorcee.
Yeah.
Oh, let's ask this. Here's a good question. How does the divorce thing work out in the how does that work? I mean, we all know how it works in the United States. How does it work? The divorcing, the marriage and the divorce.
The meal, really? Really? You gotta decide between here's the meal and being here. What's the matter?
No. Is that what he said?
Nah, you know the highlighted comment.
Oh, I just
here's the meal, really, bro. Like that dude. If that dude can't make another dime off his ads, bro, like fuck. And he's got to sit there and take other people's videos and sit there and then put ads on it. Like,
no. Who does? How does
you gotta know? Here's the meal is dedicated to Bow. Bow. That's all dedicated to Bow. Here's the meal,
who is that?
Who
is that? I don't even know who that is. Here's the meal.
Here's the deal, Brian.
Oh, Brian. You're talking about Brian. Okay.
Yeah, he made here's the deal dedicated to Bow pretty much because he was crying because he came up on Bow's channel. Oh, thank you for fighting for our freedom. And then Bow had to sit there and set him straight like, bitch, I ain't fighting for anybody's freedom. And he was like, oh, what? Oh, okay. And left.
I'll have to go find that clip. I want to see that clip.
Oh man, you got to sit there and pay Bow for that shit.
But
yeah, Bow's got that shit. And that's the same thing that happened to fucking Kidnapper D. He came up on, oh, I'm the shit, huh, Bow, huh? And everybody in chat was like, the fuck is this? And Bow was like, oh, so you took 11 grand from all your viewers and you didn't, you decided to represent yourself and not get a lawyer? Oh, okay. How'd that work out for you? Oh, okay. Now you're on the run. Oh, okay. Now you live in a fucking shed on a hill. Oh, okay. Cool.
He's out of he's out.
Now he's married to some dumb chick that they sat there and did the kidnapping with.
You're on vacation. He's out. They let him out on fucking bail.
Yeah, SPG told me earlier that he got married to that Amanda chick, the same chick that they did that kidnapping with. Oh, so now the two fucking losers are up on a hill, and then he's sitting there fucking bitching at her kid. Ooh, man,
I bet that Bell's clipping this right now. You fucker, you do know that.
Okay. That was awesome.
No, I just
La Raza every day.
That
everything.
That whole DirectD and fucking Chris Ryder and all that. I mean, Jesus, you can't get any worse than all this these fucking people. No. But he's out, and Bao went live, and everybody was sort of saying he really looks well in there. He looks healthier now. But
Oh, he probably got the phone out of his ass, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
They wouldn't allow him to bring a phone in there. Yeah. He wanted to go live so bad.
Sorry. Goodness me.
you can't go live when it's Keith. You can't go live. Oh my God, you got me on that one. Oh man. But that was very, very funny. I guess Bao goes live every day. He tries to go live every day as well, I think. I'm not sure.
I caught him maybe twice over here so far. But yeah, you guys are on different times and stuff. Right. So yeah.
But he's been covering the whole Dookie trial and all the the tweaker everything and
oh yeah, let's get Kidnapper D out. Come on, guys, we need content. The fuck?
That guy is something else, man. I swear that DirectD.
It's Kidnapper D, man. Like that dude never changed. He's the same person. Like
he did good initially, though.
We all know.
You got to admit that he did good initially and busted some cops' balls. And no, I mean, come on. I'm trying to give him a few accolades.
Did you watch him the whole time?
No, I watched some of his stuff.
Okay. Yeah, so I watched him the whole time, and I lived there. I lived there, bro.
Oh, and he tried to sit there and
say, yeah, he tried to sit there and say Gilbert's his area, all this crap, and then get punked out by some kids. He tried to sit there and look all big and bad in Tempe, and then got punked by a girl.
I mean, Arizona's a tough fucking state, man. Number one, it's fucking way hot.
Dude,
the pigs are very, very dirty.
The only person he smacked was some dude that was in a gas station trying to steal a soda. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I'm such a hero. I stopped a guy from stealing a soda. Man, dude, fuck that. And then he sat there and got a San Joaquin's kid in trouble. Like, the fuck? First, he knew the whole reason why he ran is because he walked up some steps, and instead of just reading the sign and not walking up those steps, he decided, oh, I'm going to walk up those steps, and then decided, oh, I'm going to hang out around the fucking building and then wait for the cops to come in and arrest me. Like, what a dumb.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was the whole reason why he ran. Because they found him guilty on that shit because he did walk up the steps. He knew the sign.
What?
And he wanted to give the cop attitude and talk shit to the cop. Like, bro, you're in the wrong. Like, they're not real auditors, bro. Like I said,
who the fuck was he down there with all the time? I'm trying to remember
you have to understand auditing. Before all this, there was a huge group of people, but there were some fucking scammers. And so once shit happened and hit the fan with Leon Valley and all this other shit,
I remember
everything just boom, blew up. Okay, that dude's a scammer, boom. No, okay, we're not hanging out with these people, we're not hanging out with this people.
They all got arrested, and then they all needed bail now too.
And in the midst of that came all the new grifters. Like Kidnapper D, like Unnecessary Status, and Chili DeCastro. Yeah? Chili DeCastro trying to sell you trifles to get you to comply with the order followers. Like, come on, dude. Why?
Hold on. I have to push back a little bit here with you, Grab. Just a little bit.
You can't.
I got to push back a little bit.
You realize we made fun of that dude for years because he want Halo cams You want these halo cams around above cops so we can sit there and get a 360 vision of cops.
They're wearing glasses now, the cops. So at least when they shoot your ass, so if they shoot you, they're at least you get the
And
right.
what was his other idea? He wanted them, instead of using tasers and weapons, they can use like what the American gladiators have, the fucking little baton thing. Yeah, we can get a bunch of little big old pads and just
That I don't remember.
Yeah, he wanted the cops to have like fucking pads and shit, so then we can just sit there and push pads against people, and that's how we're gonna stop them.
I gotta bring you around here a second. Let me bring you fucking.
And somehow he's a constitutional scholar. Like, bro, I read the Constitution. I'm now a constitutional scholar.
I gotta bring you home here a second. Just give me a second, sir. Look. The most dangerous time. Hold on. The most dangerous times is getting pulled over by thug people with guns. Pennsylvania versus Mims. They order you out of the car. They look.
The dangerous times was when we were smoking weed when it wasn't legal. Those were the dangerous times.
I knew a guy that did 6 months in the county jail for a half a joint. You're right. It was a friend of mine. He did 6 months in the county jail for a half a joint. But
I actually did prison time for it.
Like, there is so many.
No, we need the most dangerous shit.
Look, regardless of what you think of Chili, I will say this. The most dangerous time for any citizen is being scared, getting pulled over because this fucking pig's walking up to you. You don't know what his mindset is. You know how many people have been shot right there in the car because they're not complying or moving their fucking hands? I mean, look, it's very dangerous. So I have to applaud somebody that's at least teaching somebody not to be shot by these armed fucking thugs.
Yeah, that you're gonna get shot regardless.
I'm not gonna get shot.
Yeah, if I want to kill you, cop's gonna kill you. I'm not
gonna get shot. I'm wearing a fucking hat.
That's their whole thing. Dudes comply all the time and still got shot. You remember that, right? Dude has hands up the whole entire time, and the cops still. Yeah, dude, I watched so many videos. I mean, I've been through it. I desensitized myself to it.
A little bit.
I'm just saying that just selling trifolds to people to sit there and just comply with them. Just comply. You know that's the whole point. Is being a status is complying. If you don't want this shit to keep going on, if you don't want people murdered in the streets by cops and all this crap, you don't want your dog shot, you don't want all that stuff, then you need to stop them. It's not comply with them. It's stop them. There's a big difference.
Traffic stops are the most dangerous for fucking citizens traveling down the road.
Why do you have traffic stops? And why do you have traffic stops?
Because they're a bunch of criminals. That's why. That's why.
So why would you comply with them? Why would you sit there and go, oh, yes, I comply. And then, oh, shit, you seen that? I mean, this man cried in court. Would you cry in court, dude?
I cry in court all the time.
You would cry to the judge, really? I mean, you say something, but you're not willing to stand on that.
I beg for mercy. I asked to go behind the cloak. Can I get under your dress, lady? Can I get under your black dress, lady? Please.
No, dude.
That's a joke, of course. It's a joke. I've been dealing with dog shit for 2 fucking years. 2 years. But
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You didn't cry in court.
No.
You're not crying in court. You're not saying, oh my God.
No, that's not going to happen, bro. That's never going to happen to a guy like me. That's not going to happen. That's never going to happen. Ever.
But that man did. That man selling trifles cried in front of court like.
Oh my God, you're killing me right now, Grabbin. Grabbin's killing me. They're just like, you guys are. I gotta somehow wrap this around here because he is correct in video after video after video. It's very dangerous driving vehicles with these with these laws and these fucking dumb pigs pulling you over for going 7, walking up to the car with their hand on their fucking gun.
Yeah.
They have to push back on you.
10 years now. 10 plus more years that all these videos have been there, man. Like, desensitize yourself and get over it. Like, there's nothing going to stop you or nothing that you can do that's going to stop them from doing what they want to do.
The most important thing he's ever taught anybody was this. Put your damn phone up to these fucking clowns the minute they show up.
Record all you want. They can knock that camera out of your fucking hand like they always do. They can slam that shit to the fucking ground like they have. Like, if a cop wants to do that, a cop's gonna do it.
You're coming back to one of the most vicious cops the states in this country. Arizona's very, so you shouldn't be agreeing with me that traffic stops are very fucking violent. So with these fucking criminals.
Just being American is pretty fucking dangerous. Anything you do in America is fucking dangerous. You could be walking down the street. I've seen people fucking bicycling down the street. A cop literally pulls up, boom, up on the curb, up on the sidewalk, fucking cutting the biker off. The biker has nowhere to go and has to fucking stop just so the cop can get out and search his ass and be like, oh, what do you got? What do you got? Oh, you're in a gang neighborhood. Oh, we're going to do this to you. Yeah. Man, I was sitting and smoking a fucking blunt across the street. Like, what the fuck is this?
The fuck is this? That's crazy. This is my point. Give me the websites for a friend in the Netherlands so I can figure it out. I need to get the fuck out of here like you do. Give me a break, sir.
No,
Why do you think? Look, if you live in rural land, you got it safer than these big fucking militarized cities where all these fucking dirty pigs are. The majority of them.
Where I stay at is just on the outer edge of the city, really. Like, it's been since 2015 that they've actually populated my spot.
My dog's up right now. She keeps looking at me. I got to get up. Take over the stream. Do not say anything about Dookie D ever again. Please. He's free. Let him be free. Maybe a little bit. Go ahead and talk about it a little bit.
Oh, fuck that dude. Everybody knows that dude. Nah, you just don't want to support a lot of these cowards. That's all I say. Well, what do you mean he doesn't falter that way? Yeah, sure, Brian speaks the fucking, freedom this, freedom that, but what does that do actually do? He's never gone out there and audit. He's never actually gone out there and said, oh, yeah, I'm going to film the police. I'm going to do all this shit. No. It's always been supporting other people. Because I think it was him and San Joaquin, they made some kind of deal pushing new auditors. And that's how Kidnapper D got out there. That's how fucking Chili got out there. Yeah. And shit, a lot of really good auditors actually got overlooked. But there still are a lot of fucking good ones out there. But yeah, recording is only half the fucking battle. Like, who's gonna hold them all accountable? That's the biggest answer. Like, gotta be you, me, everybody else.
Oh, Netherlands. Some ice.
It's not too bad here. What, 60s? Where you staying at? Colorado? They do up in Colorado? Oh, I'm in the AZ. I stay down in Arizona. I stay 2 hours away from the kidnapper D's up on the fucking hill.
Okay, now that Mr. Gravitt is having a wonderful vacation and fucking getting me in trouble left and right, I much appreciate that. That is so special to me tonight. We we are.
I'm not getting you to try to change your mind. You can watch whoever you want to watch. It's just be wary of the people and what they're actually doing. Grifting is grifting. Like, I don't do any of that shit to make money. Like, I'm more in the aspect of I want to free everybody. Like, fuck that shit, right?
My whole point was to do this, and you were much like Randall and Dixie and Jody and Spirit were there from the very first of watching my city council meetings, and I appreciate that 100%. Going after them and changing the system is why I'm doing it. No matter who, if they're teaching somebody to help change policing, no matter how they're doing it, I support them. I'm not on one side. I'm not a left-right guy. I'm not a this guy. I'm not a that guy. I am a guy who likes the Netherlands. I found out that is true, and so let me be a Netherlands guy with you.
Right?
Your girlfriend sounds lovely and very smart, by the way. Very smart and lovely.
Yeah, no, she's a Dutch teacher, so that's very awesome.
How did you meet her again? Was there a website? Is there some, help a brother out here.
I play I play
We're
a castle
neighbors.
game.
We're fucking neighbors. I'm right down the road from you.
I know. No, I play like castle games and what is it, like those classic kings type games, games, whatever. Anyway, yeah. But you can meet people from all around the world. And that's what I found, the internet was more useful of talking to people across and actually finding out how it actually is, because there was so much propaganda about, oh, people are living this way, people are living this way. The way it was portrayed to us makes it look more evil and bad, like, oh, we don't want to leave this country. But dude, like, once you leave that country and come over here, you'll find out it's not like that. It's like it's complete. It's like, wow, just mind blowing.
Right, and I would have never believed that until you started talking about that this last year, and I went, well, we will see. I would love for him to prove that some of that is true. I am understanding some of that is true, but we are so indoctrinated over here. We have to be on guard all the time. We have to be on guard.
Exactly. And that's the way they want you. You got to have that fear, that base trauma. And that's what they get you on. Like all this trauma and stuff. They like with 9/11, right? Somebody attacked our country. Yeah, we need to do all this junk. And no, that was just to get everybody to be more, compliant.
The Patriot Act, of course.
Yeah.
It's exactly true. Yeah. Which is now coming up here in a very short minute. And so all these rah-rahs, I'm going to be, rah-rah, red, white, and blue. We're going against the enemies, which are who? Who is the enemies? The governments. Your government, if they're a bad government. That's the enemy.
Your enemy is going to be actually be wider than that, man. You have the top elite families, but then you have all the bootlickers, all the order followers. And if people are sitting there getting you to comply with orders and all this stuff and not teaching you how to not comply, how to disobey, how to sit there and live without them, right?
Hold on. So now I'll push back a minute. Brian from Here's the Deal had a guy on that doesn't pay taxes, that doesn't pay IRS. He's had him on before many years ago about non-compliance, not paying. What are they going to do? 80 million people do not pay taxes to the IRS. Yeah. They don't. Fuck these motherfuckers, man. Yeah. They send our money for all these wars anyway. Stop paying these fucking criminals. Yeah. And that's part of what I'm saying coming up in October 17th is we have to learn to stop paying into the system if it means actually not going to a damn store, get your chocolates and your gummies the day before, whatever it is. Yeah. You have to start somewhere of non-compliance.
Yeah, but like I said, I get that, but people are still going to have needs. So you're still going to have, I don't know, the medical situations for a lot of people.
Right. I'm not talking about that.
What's actually, but what's actually a better idea is, you go to work. You go to work, but you're not charging anybody anything.
She went down, we went outside, I was staring at you for, Rabbit's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. My little baby, man.
It's just about non-compliance, really.
Non-compliance. I get that. You have to comply so you don't get killed. That's number one. Some of these topics. I mean, look, if you're hold on. If you're 25 and you want to live, you've probably lived a certain life. You got to travel. You got to enjoy a business. You got to.
I didn't have a good life until I met her.
Give me the fucking website right now. I want the fucking website.
I'm telling you, man. I've lived a pretty hard life, but more so that it brought me into that independence. Like when I was 6, I think we started living in the city in Omaha, and I saw a homeless person. I'm like asking my mom, how can a man in his own country be homeless? Doesn't make sense.
Every big city, bro. It's
but that didn't make sense to me at 6 years old. And since then I was like, no, I don't want to ever live like that.
How old are you?
We did. We lived homeless. We lived in a car. We lived in hotels. I was in a foster home at one point. Like, we've been through all this shit. And I'm sitting there like,
All right. So let me ask you this. When did you actually break out of this? Or have you always been growing out of it? Out of the government?
I've always been against this shit, dude.
Always.
Like I said, I grew up on a farm.
Have you ever voted? You have never voted.
Nope.
Not a non-vote. Okay. All right. So you're right. Now I agree that.
I've always had a strong mind and willpower and morals, and been really good with my choices. Like even if the choices are evil, I'm still okay. I'll do nothing. Give me nothing then. Like
what about television?
You want to do this to eat? You want to do this to eat? No, give me nothing.
What about television or sports? Do you like any of these things? Have you ever watched television? Do you watch?
I mean, obviously Broncos, but I haven't watched the Broncos since they won the Super Bowl. So after Broncos and Cubs, Cubs and Broncos won their fucking cups.
We were happy to have Peyton come over. I was very happy.
Yeah.
I just posted my Shannon Sharp Broncos hat. That I owned 3 of them at one time.
Yeah.
I just posted it for $500. It's 30 years old. It's one of 1,000. I own 2. So I just sold some valuable Bronco shoes I had. I do.
Well, I grew up on a farm and then in Omaha, and we always went to College World Series.
Oh, Nebraska,
So,
really?
yeah. Yeah. So we always went to College World Series games, all that kind of stuff.
So your life has been blue collar, though. Your life has been blue collar.
Yeah. I was a cook for pretty much most of my life. Yep. And then shoot, what is it? Around 2010 is when I was like, I'm just gonna work for myself because I didn't want to support wars. I didn't want to support all that shit. And
so you, since you've never voted, I agree that your belief in statism has never been there.
yeah, I think when I was married at one point, and I think that was the only time I would say I was close to statism because I was like, okay, you have to have a licensed marriage and all this shit. I'm just like, I didn't want to sign any of this shit. I didn't want to sign papers, and this person was like, well, do you love me or not? And I was saying, like, bitch, you just want a ring? Like, what?
Right. And I hate all that too. It's between a man and a woman. It's not between government and God. It's between a man and a woman. I think that was the only time I got close to, paying taxes and shit. But by 2010, I was over it. And that was like, how long were you married? How long were you married?
2007 to 2015, 8 years.
There's the 7-year, 8-year deal there. There it is. There it is.
Yeah. Yeah, but I could only take that shit for so long because that person was just putting me into debt, and I'm like, what is this shit? Like,
obviously, you learned your lesson a little bit about that. That's fine. Let's see. I want to see what John Lund is saying. Up here, hold on 1 second. When I first started watching, this is John Lund. He was on last night with a hat. He was drinking beer with a cat. This little kitty that he found. Hasn't named the cat yet, but it was very, very cute. When I first started watching 1A Honors, I was watching Direct D, then found Delete Laws. Delete Laws actually taught me something, where Direct D did not really do. So, there's that. So there's.
Yeah, Kidnapper D's just another grifter. Just got pushed by Brian, got pushed by San Joaquin. Fucking. All he did was mouth off to fucking pigs, and people were like, "Oh wow, that's so cool." Yeah, dude. I mean, I could record all the times I got pulled over in Phoenix, and the shit I say to them, I don't let them control me. I just let them sit there and go, oh, yeah, this is a gang neighborhood. What are you doing here? Man, I don't care what you fucking think. This is just a city. Like, I don't care where I am. I can cruise this whole fucking place.
The worst thing that people could do while filming, if they get pushed around for their scaredness, I'll say, for the threats of violence, the threats of being engaged, is to post that online and let the cops win, show them they're winning. Don't do that. Okay? You shouldn't post getting bullied by dirty fucking pigs.
But I don't, it's not like I let them pigs bully people. I mean, like, I'll even sit there and stick up for the people getting bullied. Like, what is it? A time we were filling up at the gas station. Some fucking pig was trying to kick a homeless person off the bus stop, but the bus route is still coming.
Right.
It was like 10:30 at night, and the fucking pig's trying to get this homeless person move off the bus stop. Like, bitch, what are you doing? Like I had to go over there and fucking speak to the cop. Like, dude, he's homeless. Let him be there. Okay, fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit bothers the fuck out of me too, dude. I mean, it's you know, obviously, Eric Brandt got out from prison.
Early? What?
Yeah, he's a.
I thought he was supposed to get to
Hold on, you're on vacation, sir. The rest of us are working. Okay?
Hell yeah, happy fucking cops day.
At the fucking cops. So he's down in Pueblo, and I was in Colorado watching all this shit 10 years ago.
It's beautiful.
So he's free. He just posted today. Please put his channel in the chat so Grab It can fucking not be a vacation and get back to work. But I am very, very jealous that he's been having a good time. If you don't send me any websites then or phone numbers or how to.
He said something like looker.nl.
His website, or not his website, his channel is called The Humbled Squid. The Humbled Squid, I believe is Eric Brandt's new channel. Otto went down there.
Awesome.
Let's see who else went down there.
Cool.
I'm losing my train of thought a little bit because
now that's a person you can support 100%.
Right. The first time I seen him, I went,
that's
what
a person
the fuck
that's
is this guy doing? What is he doing? This is the craziest thing I ever seen. And I went, I like this guy. This guy's great because we never seen anybody like him forever. I mean, it was amazing. It still is to this day. When he got out and did his first live stream, my first question was, "Hey man, can I buy one of those flags from you? Those pig flags?" And he said, I have no idea where they're at. I buried a dog in one of them. But I wanted one of them fucking banners, man.
That was that day.
Those are fucking, those are good times. But that pushback is why we're all still here. Is why we all still discuss these topics and we support each other. And that's exactly what we're doing.
know, but look at it this way, man. This has been going on. If you want to look at it like fucking almost 11 years now of just auditing all these fucking pigs, and what's changed? Nothing.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to push back again. Bullshit. Fuck you. Bullshit.
Nah.
California, Johnny 5-0, all those guys, they taught all them fucking pigs in California to fucking pay attention and knock it off. Those pigs in California don't act like they did. Ted, bullshit.
No.
Bullshit.
And did that do anything to the protest? What about all the protesting people?
That's something different. That's
the same pigs. That's the same pigs. That's the same pigs that's supposed to be sort of respecting that First Amendment. Oh, we'll respect your camera rights, but we're not going to respect your protesting rights.
Motherfucker.
So we're not going to. We're going to respect. Well, we're respecting. You can film all you want.
Fuck you. The citizens are still learning. They're still learning though. But the pigs learn. Now,
we don't have to learn shit.
Maybe not them federal pigs.
Shit. These motherfuckers just should stop being violent towards people. How's that?
I agree.
How's that? How about stop shooting protesters? Because you know what? All these protesters were happening over George Floyd, and Mr. Here's the Mill was like, oh, these rioters. What?
No.
Bro wasn't even watching the protesters because they were getting shot with tear gas, rubber bullets, and that's the only time they became violent and started flipping cars over and burning shit up. Because why? Because they're getting shot.
I can't really disagree with none of that statement. I agree.
3 days to watch in Minnesota, and on that third day, oh, we're out of ammo. We can't keep shooting flashbangs and tear gas at these people. So then they fucking bum rush that police station, burn that bitch. Yep. And all them pigs ran away like scared little bitches.
I understand what you're saying, sir. I do understand what you're saying. I do understand what you're saying. I'm going to leave it at that. I Understand what you're
I'm
saying?
just saying the facts. I'm just saying
That's
what
right.
really happened.
Right.
And
We like
instead of
facts
calling
around here.
people rioters, actually respecting the fact that they are protesting, that they are using their first.
Do me a second, since you're still here. Let me see if what's the matter you wants to come up, and just I had him on last night. He's very, very good. We had a great discussion about all kinds of topics, and he might want to say some things about anything that he sees. He lives up in the Portland area, and which can get testy.
Portland pretty good at protesting up there too.
Testy at times. He's a Lorata guy, maybe newer than new. Hold on.
What's Lorata? Where did it start? Lorata in the chat.
Hold on.
Lorata in the chat.
Hold on. I know that Fester was in Salt Lake. I want to go interview him. So there's that. So maybe what's better, you would like to come up and participate in this conversation. That would be okay. He said I could be in like 10 minutes. Let me wolf down this sandwich and straighten up my kitchen because I'm a girl. Oh no, he didn't say that. He didn't say that at the end there. He did not say any of that, but he is a supporter of everything we do around here and most places.
Okay.
I'm still waiting for Randall to come in tonight. Randall has now chosen not to come in. I haven't seen Jody in a while, but that does happen from time to time. I can't have you running people away. Grab it. You can't run off my.
Who's running?
Jennifer Hill writes, direct dude. He's where he belongs.
Yeah.
She was out cop watching with me last night live stream. It was very, very funny. Very
awesome.
Fucking funny. So she decided to come on, and she was already doing things, and we caught all these pigs at this gas station arresting this young kid. And look at all the manpower. It's absolutely insane. And that's why people have to see this. They have to see what we're doing.
Yeah, but it's already been documented.
Hold on, and support what I'm doing. I think I have 3 people that are actually supporters of my channel. Or no, I think there's 8 now.
Did you watch a lot of body cam videos from like 2016 to maybe 2018?
I have watched some of that stuff. The whole Donald Trump years and.
Well, no, I'm just saying like the pigs themselves, like in different, like the different events, like we're kids, we're unarmed people, we're literally getting blasted, like while they were on the ground, pop on top of them, just like that.
This all predates these people we're talking about.
That shit hasn't stopped.
Because
that shit hasn't stopped, and it was videoed. That's what I'm saying. You can make all the videos you want, but until people are ready to actually stop it, that's the only time. Because it's like, why do we want to keep making videos of that, bro? Why do we want to keep seeing that?
Oh. Oh, something froze. We froze up for 1 second.
Yeah, I seen that.
We froze up. But that it was 10 years ago, grab it. 10 years ago, hold on. 10 years ago, where Freeman, Otto, and fucking James were on 16th Street Mall 10 years ago, is a lot different than today. I don't care. You're going to say it's not. I know you're going to say it's not. But it is. It is. Hold on. COVID happened. Okay, we're all this lockdown. Everybody started seeing the world a little bit differently. And that was a big fucking thing. I know it's not as fast as you wanted, but things have fucking changed. And everybody needs to learn to do this. Record. I asked Eric Brandt in that stream, his first stream when he got out, if somebody was new today, Eric, you're the guy. If somebody was new, what would you tell them to do? And his response was, why do you think Otto has $15,000 worth of equipment and people watching him always bring a buddy and always have different cameras, many cameras? Okay, the cameras win every time. Everyone must record. Now, we're winning that battle because people are holding their goddamn phone up. You don't think it's fast enough? Why?
It's not. What I'm saying though is not actually changing anything. Like, these people are still gonna do what they're gonna do because you keep recording it and it keeps happening. You can go to some different town, it's still happening. You know what I'm saying?
So,
like, it's only gonna change until these people are holding these other people accountable for their actual actions.
Which exposing them with the cameras has helped. California has changed due to these big guys and fucking Johnny 5-0 and all these guys from 10 years ago. 10 years ago.
Yeah.
This shit in Colorado don't help anymore. Because of Eric Brandt. Because of Eric Brandt. Because of that. Pigs don't fuck around in fucking Colorado.
No.
As much. Hold on.
No. You and I both know how they treated the homeless in Denver. You and I both know.
Hold on. You and I both know
how they treated the homeless in Denver.
Okay, I understand that, but it's not like it was 10 years ago without the cameras, sir, and the notoriety of these.
There was cameras there. That shit did get recorded.
You motherfucker are bringing me down. You're acting like what we're doing isn't fucking moving the needle. And I think you're wrong. Somebody come up here and help me. What's the matter? You tell this guy with facts other than what I'm trying to say otherwise I'm moving to the Netherlands with him. That's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to move to the fucking Netherlands and find.
I'm not saying what you're doing is not helping. It's exposing a lot of the shit, of course. But this is what I was telling you. It's already been exposed. This shit's already been known that it's going on. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's done. It's time to just stop.
It's cooked. It's over. It's cooked. It's over.
No, it's time to stop changing. Dude, we're losing resources. We're losing energy.
Then what?
We're losing our land.
Okay, hold on.
We're losing produce. We don't have any production jobs, really.
Well, okay, what
all these other production jobs are pushed off to other countries?
That fucking Bill Clinton when they fucked us in the 1992. I was a machinist. All my fucking jobs went somewhere else. I got laid off. But
exactly. Man.
I fucking know this, and I know this too, though. I know change, especially something this big, you have to, that's what she said, you have to take it in slow increments because that's the only way.
That's what they're doing to us. They're taking your freedom in slow increments, just going, yank.
I'm trying to take your side here. Eric Brandt was not a slow increment guy. My hat is not a slow increment.
No, Eric Brandt's in your face type guy. No, I totally respect his way of doing it. I'm just saying you see what they can do to you.
Did he change things in Denver?
I've been to Denver. I've been to Denver during 2020. That place was a fucking madhouse. The way Denver used to be beautiful. When I went there in 2014, very chilled. The streets were clean. People were happy walking around. You go there now, there's homeless everywhere. Like I used to always stop in Denver on my road trips and stuff. you know, just because the weed and shit. But
Hold
I
on.
would go hang
You-
out with
hold on.
homeless people.
Hold on.
Like,
You said
that
the
what's up?
homeless people. Hold on. You said the homeless people. Now, Eric Brandt for 2 years went without shoes because the buses would not allow. This is Denver. He had his feet were black for those 2 years because they wouldn't allow him on the bus without fucking shoes on. Now, that policy's gone away. You know, you can't tell somebody if they don't have shoes on that they can't go on the bus. Now,
especially if it's paid for by public. Like, what the fuck?
That's crazy. That is, but you just brought up a good point. There's homeless everywhere. Well, there's homeless everywhere because of the government stealing all of our money and giving it to all the overpaid fuckers that are in these buildings in their polyester suits. That's why. So exposing them and the system is the only fucking way, grab it, without having a bigger issue, sir. I'm trying to avoid talking about the bigger issue at this point. Which you know what I'm referring to, obviously. Okay.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what it leads to. Capitalism leads to a revolution. That's just how it is. You can look at history, and that's just always the way it's been.
Ronald Reagan saying trickle-down economics? Yeah, right, sir. Are you out of your fucking mind? None of that shit has ever worked for anybody. And now we're the biggest mess in the world here in this fucking great country.
The 10th Amendment channel, it's on YouTube. That guy has a lot of good information.
I fucking hate that guy. I fucking hate that guy so bad.
Yeah,
I like him. I like him.
He's got the facts, and he's got the history.
He's the 10th.
Fucking,
what is he? The 10th limit or the 10th whatever.
10th Amendment.
No, the 10th man. He's the 10th man, right? You're talking about him?
No, not 10th. No, not 10th man.
You know who I'm talking about.
No, I know who you're talking about. No, not 10th man.
That guy wants anarchy tomorrow. But in many ways, he's right too. By the way,
anarchy is the only way. I'm sorry, like you can't have capitalism. You can't have this socialism, like where we're giving our money to the government so they can play with it. Like
none of that works. With a massive,
so they can sit there and pass it on to other people. A welfare system that once it starts, you're sitting there, it doubles and it doubles quickly. Yeah. So when you create a welfare system, then that's where you get all the homeless. That's where you get all these people, because then there's not enough money because these government people don't want to sit there and give it to them.
Yeah. They promote it like that's what they're doing, and then they put it in their fucking pocket. That's what they do. That's what they've done since fucking 1913. Since 1913. So you know, it's amazing that we have various agreements on most things. We might not like everyone in.
I'm just saying. I think recording's overdone too much. Like, you can record all you want, but we already know if you see a shitty ass person in government that's doing shit wrong to people, you already know. Though that's the whole system, right? We already know that's the system. That's the game, right?
Yeah, you see it everywhere. Every time you walk into a fucking government building, they're the rudest fucking people in the world. They're fucking rude.
If you really want to get over it, just start changing it.
But you can't throw an apple at the lady at the fucking front desk because she's mean. You have to expose her because she's a fucking bitch, sir. You know, women don't like me. Women don't like being exposed.
If you want change, it starts with 1,000 people. Minneapolis will show you that. Minneapolis will show you what change is.
I agree. I can't disagree with you. I hardly agree.
I'm not saying what you're doing is bad. I'm just saying it's overplayed. Like, this shit's just like, we can keep exposing the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. They're just going to keep replacing and coming out with another one and another one. But that's the system. So it's like, dude, like, oh, you on bed?
It is. These are tough conversations, and you know.
Yeah. Well, it's almost 2 o'clock here. I think I'm gonna fucking pass out. So
Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Oh shit, you're right. You're on a different time zone, Mister Vacation Guy. Thank you, Grabhead, for showing up tonight. I appreciate everything. You're a good friend of mine. I appreciate our talks here. You're welcome here anytime. Everyone, thank you, Rabbit. Say hello to your beautiful girlfriend and her sister. And her sister. You guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you, you guys. Thank you very much. See you later. Okay. All right. Old homeboy is gone, or whoever it is. I don't know who that is. Go fuck yourself. Anyway. Okay. That was Rabbit, a good friend of mine, Arizona guy. We've talked, and he's been around forever. He's a Lorana guy, and this is how it works. So this sucks. Somebody didn't like my channel. I feel bad that you don't like my channel. Not really. Go fuck yourself. So there's that. I was talking to my mama. Jennifer Hill says, that's all right. It's all right. Not a big deal. If nobody else wants to come up, John Lund says, grab it is cool. I've been talking to him for an hour. I should go back. A few people split, but let's see. Margate was here. Margate, what's the matter with you? Let's see. I'm not sure which report. I sent him a few videos. Margate says he aired, but there were more news coverage. One more from Midwest Safety, which I'm not a very fan of that channel, Margate, but that does happen. I'm not a fan of some things in life. Jody was here. Was Jody my favorite moderator? These are all jokes about, dating, not dating, but it's all right. Look, I don't agree with everything on everybody. I agree with most things on Grab It, but we all have the same goal, and I appreciate him coming on because he's a friend of mine, and I wonder when the bigger channels are going to come in on and maybe defend some of their points of views. That might be very interesting coming up because, as the censorship status ship keeps going, you might want to chat with a guy like me. There's that. That's actually funny that I can fucking even say that. But I like that. I'm the guy, see? Except for the guy that didn't like my fucking channel. Go fuck yourself. Go watch kitty fucking channels. Kitten channels. Okay? A friend of mine was here last night, and he didn't show. He's probably still mad at me. Look, if you're fucking mad at me, go fuck yourself. And then get over it and come over here and give me a big fat fucking kiss. And act like we're friends again. If you're not my friend, don't ever come to my fucking channel. I think my, give me a second. I think it was my brother that you like coming out and tell, being funny. I'm very funny. I have to make certain people be funny or try to be funny, or I get them going, and then they can suddenly be funny. But there not many people can hold conversation about, especially topics like this, and then figure out how to continue to be funny or whatever. Hence the fucking hat. That was today. Okay. I am back listening. Margate. My biggest fan, Margate is. Oh my God, some of these people. Some of these people, not Margate. I'm not talking about Margate. Margate's actually the nicest fucking guy in the world. So, it's all right. What's the matter? No big deal, bro. No big deal. I can talk shit for a little bit. I'm very good at talking shit, so I'm not really worried about who doesn't like me or who doesn't get me, or I have to start looking up them websites of these other countries. Like, wait, you mean there's some really nice women that they're actually free? They're actually free? Maybe they want to date an American nice guy. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not as handsome as Gravitt or John Lund or flipping Margate or flipping What's the Matter You. But, I do wear a nice hat. And I'm very, very fucking funny. And I'm rich as hell. Because at this point, hell seems very fucking rich for a lot of people. The Clintons, George Bushes, Obama's, Trump's nearing that fucking heat in his foot. Lindsey Graham's hanging out there down there right now, or wherever he is. His toes are getting toasty. The most fucking war criminal there was Hillary Clinton saying about Gaddafi, we came, we saw, he died. Like the craziest witch in the world. You have to look at shit like that and go, wait, this lady ran for president. And people, this is the scariest part. People voted for her or whatever, or whatever. Go Hillary. That guy didn't do shit to nobody. He actually had a very nice country until you killed him. You fucking. Ripple, good to see you, brother. Thank you for supporting my channel and always, but for a lot of these people, we all come from different areas in this, and I'm all that guy does this, or somebody else talks about somebody else, all that shit. Hey, look, man, if your name ain't Brandy, I don't give a shit. Well, fuck, come join the real fucking crew. Okay, come join the crew. And thank you, Ripple. I love watching Rose. You guys stream in the river yesterday. with AME was very, very cool. Oh my God, it's very, very fun to see people enjoying life and still a part of this community. They get to go enjoy life. They understand it though. They have many hats. They have to figure it out and keep their shit in check. No, Ripple's a great guy. You're on your way to Florida then to see you. Well, I will be closer that way then. How long are you gonna be in Salt Lake? So I know actually. Hey man, send me an email, bro. Send me an email. Other people are sending me an email. Look, send me an email so I know. I stream every day now anyway, so it ain't gonna matter. You'll catch me on my stream or whatever. Just send me an email though, at least, bro. Fuck. Man, you guys are the best though. It really, I like that everybody understands that if you don't push these people in their corners, regardless of what hat you wear, then you're not really doing the job. Oh my God, fuck. Oh my God, you guys are making me blush like with some more money sent to me. I appreciate that. Thank you, John Lund. You and your hat, Coors Light guy. This guy was with his cat. He was on there for hours, sitting there with hours with a cat, with a one-eyed cat. You better have the damn name on next time you show up on my fucking stream, sir. But John Lund is always in the chat making jokes, and I appreciate people watching me and helping my stream and helping what I do. It means a lot to me. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. Go buy yourself a couple of F words. Yeah. Oh boy. Yep, I'm buying a couple. That's for sure. And I don't care what guest comes on. And we talked about the 10th man guy. I know who this guy is. I've watched him many times on streams. And grab it in a sense, even though he's snoozing right now. Over there in the Netherlands. What needle? What needle is anybody moving? And I brought up many ways the needle has fucking moved. So that's bullshit in my eyes. Without terrible things fucking happening. I'm trying to avoid terrible fucking things and do it the right way, which is exposing these fucking criminal sons of bitches so they go hide in their fucking hidey hole. So the thing that other people are talking about that nobody wants to happen doesn't happen. Now, is that going to be inevitable? That's not my call. That's between God and a problem and awful people. I'm trying to avoid that. It's better that we talk it out. Very nice. Yes. Give me 1 second. Oh, shit. See, my neighbor needed help. Look, see, look. Threw me off by, give me a. Yeah. Oh, popularity comes with a price. Not really. She needs help with her dogs. She has dogs, and so I thought I heard her knocking. I'm just like, hear them cussing people out. That was great. Thank you. You guys flipping guys. Sorry about that, but when people need your help, I was thanking some people. Let me see. I'm sorry. Sorry. Jody Shiloh. John Lund. So let's see. Rebel said 6 weeks. Okay. 6 weeks. Jennifer Hill, go buy yourself a couple of F words. You just did. That was very nice. Thank you. That was adorable little kitty. Now we're asking names here or donating name thoughts. John Lund says, I was thinking wink a little bit. That's this little rat's named Pee-Pee. What am I going to do with that? So I can't really go, well, that's a dumb name. Jennifer Lund said, don't be a motherfucker. Was that to me, like the door knock? Oh, shit. You people know better than that. You people know better than that. She's a nice lady. She's the one that said, hey, hey, are you having a conversation with that guy or something, a friend or something? I heard you screaming over there or whatever. Not screaming. She didn't say screaming. But, hey, was there a heated conversation going on? Oh, yeah, that does happen. It does happen. That was, and so she does many things, and she has little animal dogs, and she wants to show me the feeding process or something. But I'm her neighbor. I am a healer. I'm a helper. And I love everyone. I love the Netherlands. I love Grabbit and his new wife. They're going to get married. They're going to probably invite me to their wedding. That would be really cool. Jennifer Hill is already taken. Jody is my girlfriend, my internet girlfriend. Do I get to claim that Jody's my internet girlfriend? No, she's a great mod. It's a hard mod life. Here, I got to put this thing down here because I looked out the peephole. And, shit, somebody's at my door here doing a live stream. Now, because this little rat touch, look, I go outside. I always go outside. I never, please give me a treat. You don't get like a lot. Oh, she can have this here. But that was very fun having Grab It On. I will say that was very fun. You know, not everybody agrees on anything about everybody, which isn't my goal anyway. My goal is to make many, many friends and possibly have a harem. I do know people in Utah. I have now learned a few things from Utah. They are into, some of these people in Utah are into harems. I like harems. That's a joke. Everyone pay that joke. That's a joke. Stop. It's a fucking joke, man. Don't get flipped out. I'm not in no cult. I mean, I'm not doing that. That's very weird. No, don't act like that's happening. It's not true. What's the matter? You supposed to show up. Nobody's showing up. I guess I'm gonna go over and chat with a lady about the dogs. About her dogs and whatever feeding process or whatever. You know what she said to me? Is like, I'll go buy you some dog food. And I said, look, I said, oh, that's so nice. I said, you don't have to do that. I said, my big dog passed away a few months ago, and I still have a great big bag of dog food. And this flipping kid gets so many damn treats that and different whatever. Now that Brindle's gone, you know, who would actually eat dog food, and this she'd snack a little bit, but I said that's okay. Maybe I'll tell her to be a subscriber or something. I try to keep my, you know, when I walk outside, I take my hat off, at least here for now. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Gio, good to see you, sir. Welcome to the stream. We've been streaming for a while. Randall's doesn't want to talk to me anymore, and that's fine. I understand. Whatever. It's all good. No big deal. You know. But Jennifer, thank you very much for not swearing in my chat, not swearing at people. John Lund matched. Ripple. You know, if you guys want to please be a subscriber to my channel, hit the like button too as well with the likes and stuff. I'm not very good at promoting whatever is happening. I usually just talk a bunch of shit and let the criminals have it. But you know, if you want to help a brother out, I do have a thing on the thing over here. I guess you know, that's sort of okay too. I appreciate that. You know, I do appreciate that, and anybody that does watch. Yeah, except the fucking pigs. That's true. Jennifer is spot on with that stuff. And that's why that's why we all get along here. And I'm trying to keep that momentum of yeah, somebody might disagree about one thing about this or rights about that thing or something or you have to keep in perspective of why we do what we do. And the main focus is at this point, at this very point, okay, the dirty pigs that we have to deal with every day and the city council corrupt scumbags that we all watch all of our friends go investigate by going to the city council meetings. That is very fucking important. So regardless of whatever revolution is, the Beatles and whatever might happen in some maybe not too far off. I'm not. The problem with that, I will now explain, is that when you have religious factions that don't believe a Christian belief, even though it's part of the First Amendment, where nobody is going to be on the same fucking page on who the fault is. So there's a big fucking problem here. And nobody brings up that part of the First Amendment. I have slowly brought it up that there are religious problems in this country that are hurting the country as well. Freedom of religion. Well, if you want to be a Satanist, if you want to believe, that our Constitution is not good and that you're going to live a certain way and march in the fucking streets or whatever. This is probably not the country for you. It's probably not the country for you. Everyone has to realize that here. That if you're against freedom and rights and your religious belief doesn't adhere to that, it's not going to go well as the discussion moves down the plate. And so I'm doing this, I'm saying these things in the most nicest way so everybody can think about it, I guess. I already have thought about it. I already know, everybody with the raps and religion, free religion. It's if you want to be a Satanist or an atheist, and if you want to be this, that, and the other, whatever. Look, some of them don't believe in rights. So I really can't support hanging out and wanting that kind of it's a topic and nobody is tackling it. Nobody's discussing it in our genre. And it must be talked about coming up here. I mean, period. It is. That aspect alone is very dangerous. Even though it's part of the First Amendment, the First Amendment people are not bringing it up. They're just going, religion, freedom of religion. That's all they say. They don't say, how is that freedom of religion gonna affect your First Amendment down the line? They don't talk about that. They so I am a hard hitter. I'm very hard. She hates this. Here, that's it. Oh, I'm not even talking to you anymore. The rest of the night. No. Oh man, I gotta go chat with the neighbor. Damn. That I didn't expect. See. Everywhere people. So, Aman says not even the same book. Gio says we have other laws here. You better go back to where you came from. It's not that hard, okay? If Lon goes, and she says, "My sweeties, they come here to get away from that, and then dance in the streets for it not here on my watch." Right. So all these, all these topics are topics that people have to, if you're a First Amendment guy, you're going to have to talk about this. You're going to have to talk about this shit, and nobody is. I have been slowly talking about it for months, trying to figure out which angle to come at it with, because it is the First Amendment. We are First Amendment people, and religion is part of the First Amendment. But if your religion doesn't really actually support the First Amendment, you shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be here. If your religious beliefs, even though our Bill of Rights, our Constitution says freedom of religion, but yet your religious belief doesn't believe in exactly what the land that you're standing on, that's a contradiction in itself, and you shouldn't be here. And you shouldn't be here. So for me to tell you that is not a big problem for me. Let's be honest. For me to tell you that, it's not a big problem. Even though our Constitution says free, but if your belief doesn't believe in where you stand and live and have that freedom to have, you shouldn't be here. Why are you here? You don't believe in that, yet you're marching against it, and have the freedom to do so. So there is a huge contradiction in your belief system enjoying the freedom of our First Amendment in this country. I guess that's the best way to say it, is that your religious belief that doesn't believe in many topics of the Constitution of the United States and go against it, yet you're using that freedom of the First Amendment, of freedoms of our Constitution, to say, well, the Constitution says we have freedom of religion, yet in your personal life, you're doing everything against where you stand and march. Somebody clip that and quote that And we're going to have to put it on a fucking spreadsheet or something, because that is exactly the truth. So I finally said it. I you know, this, nobody else is going to fucking say it. So you know, there it is. That's my thought. That is the way I look at it. Okay. Your religious belief, even though you're here, you know, you can be a Satanist, whatever, but you're not marching the street trying to change my First Amendment that has freedom of religion. You're not trying to change it being a fucking Satanist. Some of these other religions want to change it more than anything. So now that conflict is a huge issue for me. And not many First Amendment people are even talking about it because of this. It's a hard topic. But what I just said is very truthful. If your whatever religious belief, whatever it is, I'm not saying any fucking religious belief in the world, whatever it is, goes against freedom of the First Amendment, which will stifle all the other aspects of RAFs. All the other aspects of RAFs. You're doing that, you shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be here. Because you're using our First Amendment, my First Amendment, our First Amendment, against citizens of the United States. So, I mean, you know, that's somebody needs to come up and take over my show for a minute. Jennifer, you want to come up and talk for a minute? I got to go over and help this lady with the dog food and the something. I have to go over there. She knocked on my door. She told me, you know, so I'm trying to help her. She got dogs. She has to leave, thanking me, and you know, I'm very helpful, very nice. You know, everybody else is scared of my stream, whatever. Larry to just let anybody up at this point. I mean, I'm just, you know, I have to keep this at a certain level here. I don't want to come in here and flip out again. Scared to even have Randall on. I don't know what he's gonna say. I think he's sort of scared of me at this point. I think Randall is. And that's probably for a good thing. Well, fuck yourself, Randall. Otherwise, I just got to end the stream. I mean, I mean, I could do that, but. Mr. Bones showed up. We're going to now see if Mr. Bones can manage a stream for 10 minutes without causing a disruption in any way. You know, it's not that big of a deal to be nice and, you know, follow a couple things. Not a big deal. See? Mr. Bones, welcome to the show. How are you, sir? Nice.
Hi, how you doing today? Can you
I'm
hear me? Give me a 5 by
wonderful.
5 or say yes.
Everybody can see Mr. Bones, please. Let's see. Yep, Bones.
Sorry, I don't look my best today. I don't have my nice glasses on, but I brought my hat.
Very handsome, sir. Very handsome, I will say. Very, very handsome.
Okay, you're flattering me.
That's good. I believe that's fine. Mr. Bones, I'm going to go over. I have to go knock on my neighbor's door and help with her little doggies. She just showed up and she's been needing help. She has to go to work. And so I'm going to
So what you're saying is you need a 10-minute break.
Well, she would show me how to feed them or something or whatever. I'm not really sure. I don't go in other people's business, so, but.
Okay, then I'd like to ask you a real personal favor, and I'll explain to you the best I can. I would be glad to do that, but would you let me use my StreamYard phone for during that 10 minutes? I'm going to tell you what I want to do, and you can tell me yes or no. Can I play my body camera footage for that 10 minutes live on your show? And that's the only two things I'm going to do is show my song and my body camera footage. I will state first, I don't want to hear any cussing. I want this to be PG-13 content. You said, can I handle a syndicate at some time? Yeah? Well, good. I'm going to prove it to you I can. And what I'd like to do is play the body cam footage.
Yeah, but hold on, Bones. I have not seen it, and I know YouTube bans people's. Have you played it on
There's
your
no
channel?
blood.
Well, hold on. Have you played it on your channel before on YouTube, sir?
It's already up right now, yes.
And they don't have a problem with it, right?
It's been on now for about 2 weeks, and you can even ask what's the matter with you and Jennifer Hill. I believe they both left comments saying that it was sickening what they seen. But there's no actual showing of any blood at all. There's no actual names or birth dates used.
Okay. No, I have no problem with that.
It's just basically them putting me in holds where you can see they broke me.
Okay. How
they fit? Go ahead.
This is a terrible question for me to ask you, sir, but how violent is this?
No, go ahead. You're loved.
I'm sorry?
It's one punch to the face that's very well seen in it. And then it's basically jujitsu like you'd see in MMA of UFC, where I'm already in handcuffs and they're putting me in positions that can cause joint fractures.
Okay, maybe you should just talk for 10 minutes instead, and then I come back and I watch it. You send it to me in an email so I can at least see it before I tell you, because I don't really need it on my channel right now as doing as well as I am, sir. I don't need an issue.
I respect that.
I mean.
Then can I play my Viking song? Would you let me play my Viking song?
We're having fun here, but I don't need like an issue right now with what I'm doing.
Oh, that's love.
So that would be.
I care enough.
Thank you.
I care enough and respect you enough to honor your wishes with great love.
And then send it to me, and I'll come watch it and go, yeah, that can be played. I don't give a shit. And then you can play it. I mean, I have no problem. But since I haven't viewed it's just not a smart business decision, sir.
Okay. Let me make it easy. It's already in my short list.
Right.
I just haven't advertised it to everybody. So you don't need it sent. You can already go to my channel, down my shorts. It's labeled perfectly.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
That's all you need to worry. It hasn't been striked.
Right.
I'll do that for you.
They're going to go after a guy like me. You do understand that. They're going to go after a guy like me. now. They're not going to necessarily go after.
And I don't want that.
Exactly.
No, it's an honor. It is an honor of what you're allowing me to do, and I show you much love and respect for that.
And I'll be right back, bro. I have to help my neighbor. I'm a helper. That's what I do, and so I have to go over and help my neighbor, like I said I would. I always do what I say I am doing. That is the difference between most people. So I will
That's
be right back.
respected. That is very respected.
Thank you for coming up and keeping the stream alive. People like both of us. I believe I have the better hat, though. I believe I have the better hat at this currently.
Yeah, because you can replace yours, and mine, if anything happened to it, I'd be devastated and couldn't. So yeah, I believe you have the better hat.
We might have to start taking polls on who likes whose hat better now, folks.
No, I never want to be in competition with you, my friend. I'd have to throw in the towel.
Hey, brother.
And then people would pay me to put it back on.
Well, that might be happening too, by the way. So I will be right back, sir. I will be right back. Thank you.
Hey, you're loved. The only thing I don't know how to do, my friends, is when I'm here, is to be able to watch a super chat at the same time. So give me just half of 30 seconds to see if I can bring up my secondary phone, be able to control my camera views. I've never worked with StreamYard before, so please have patience with that. I am sorry. But it's good to see you all. What I am going to do for you all is I am going to turn on my Roku TV here at home. And now it's going in the chat. Good to see. And now if you want to make comments while I'm here on East Carbon Exposed, while he steps out for a minute, I will answer a Q&A for anybody that may have any questions for Mr. Bounce. One of the things I just talked to him about is I have a song that I made. Officers, you're under citizen's arrest. He said I could get it. So let's go ahead and see if I can load this up. And I see John Lannis. John Lunn is still in the chat. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for coming in. Jennifer Hill, are you still here? And can everybody hear me all right? How about some 5x5s? And let's see if the chat moves, and then we can move on and see if our friend can go finish his little errand. Bones, 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 bones. Good to see. Okay. It popped in on that other side. I didn't do that myself, so something must be happening. And let me see. I got my other phone up now. And it's East Carbon here. I'm going to use it to log in. And let me see. I got my other phone up now. Oh, there's a little bit of a delay. Here. I use it to log in. Oh, there's a little. I don't like the echo though. So there we go. XXGO, good to see you. It's all great. Good. John Lunn, 5x5. Excellent. Okay, so as long as I use my other phone, it looks like I'm going to be able to comment on the super chats. 5x5. Excellent. Okay, so as long as I use my other. So I'm going to turn off the volume on the phone I am watching the chat on. So did we get rid of the echo, everybody? Mr. Bones Club members? Jennifer Hill, yep. John Lund is 5x5. XGO, great. Okay, wonderful, good. So, how are we all doing today? Good, hopefully. And I found that video I was looking for us. We are going to go ahead and put that on. It's about 3 minutes long. What I'd like to ask of you all is, after you hear the song, why don't you let me have some comments on what you actually think of it, for those of you who haven't heard it. There was also 2 variations when I went into the song making program. It's AI that I used. I think it's called Sono. And they allowed me to do it in, like, heavy metal was the first one that's gotten the most views. And then there was another one that was the techno version. So let's see if I can find the techno version first. And here we go. And this is civil rights. You have the citizens' arrest. Away we go. Okay. Oops, sorry, technical difficulty. Got it. Now it'll start. Bonus. Here's the techno version. Hmm. Okay, well, friends, I'm sorry about that. It didn't seem to be coming through on the Roku TV. And that was very disappointed. Well, friends, I'm sorry about that. It didn't seem to be coming through on the Roku TV. And that was very disappointed. Friends, I'm sorry about that. It didn't seem to be coming through on the Roku TV. Oh, this really is sad. Oh, this really is sad. Oh, he's gonna hate on me. I'm sorry, I don't know the equipment that well to be able to do the live, and I'm really trying my hardest on it. I don't know where I should go on the other part other than talk about what I've been trying to do lately. We've been trying here in Eugene to get rid of these spot cameras, and there was a city council meeting on Friday where we finally forced our chief of police here, Officer Skinner of the Eugene Police Department, to admit that they weren't going to be using them, that they weren't going to pay for the contract for flock cameras in Eugene. They are only suspending that verdict for 6 months to evaluate the possible program and to bring it to a community committee vote. So they're at least giving us the option of if people in Eugene want to have it or not. Now, I'd like to see from our chat and our friends here how they feel about flock cameras in their neighborhood. Just what's on your mind. So if you would go ahead and put it in the chat on how you feel about flock cameras and government surveillance in that way, sort of in a Q&A aspect. go ahead and put your question on how you would feel about being tracked. Their recognition of your license plate, and also you by facial recognition, which was the strong one that they had here in the cameras in Eugene, Oregon. They weren't just normal license plate readers. The flock cameras that they put in here were the type that they use actually in China, the actual facial recognition software type. So that's why Officer Skinner of the Eugene Police Department, when he is cornered with questions, actually had to agree with the suspension of using them, because they were not aware, because the flock camera is a third party company that comes in and that they pay an amount of money, the city does, for them to put in the technology. Didn't actually tell them that it had the upgraded software in them. And they were told, basically, that's what they're telling us out here, though. They may have known, and he may be lying. I'm not sure. But their quote statement is they weren't made aware that they had the flock cameras with the facial recognition. They also said they weren't aware that the flock cameras that they had were 3-lens technology, which means night vision, thermal, and facial recognition. They weren't just the normalcies of the tracking technology. No, we had the upgraded ones put in. And I don't see how they wouldn't have known that. At least that's what they're telling us. Oops, we didn't know they put those in. It's another company that does that. And now we know. Maybe that's exceeding a little bit of how far we wanted to go. Yeah, sure. Tell us another one. We'll buy that. Bad, bad. Yeah, bad. How many of the wolves did they allow in? Sheepdogs weren't doing their job. They're looking the other way, and did a side deal with the wolves on the chops that they were going to have, and others were going to have a little bit of legs and thighs, if you know what I mean, of us sheeple. So it's kind of sad. John Lund, let me go ahead and jump over here and read our chat for the minute. I'm all for flock as long as every politician has one. Oh. Yeah. Can we take that a step further? I believe if you really want transparency with politicians, why can't we all start a ballot and have a bill that if you're a politician, you have to wear body cameras? Could you imagine if every politician had to have a body camera on them, like police do? Don't you think that would be just the coolest thing you could ever have? Is a politician going, oh, I need to turn off my body camera when he goes into committee, or yet they couldn't turn off and had to wear a body camera? I mean, don't you think it'd be the greatest thing we could ever have for transparency with any of our politicians, that they'd be required to wear body cams like law enforcement? Because if you can enforce our whole county, city, any of those where you're a government employee, why? Just hear me out. I'm playing devil's advocate here. Why wouldn't we want transparency and then require body cam footage for every government employee? Every government employee job to require to have a body camera on them during working hours. Now, for politicians, they get salary. They're always on the clock. They're always should basically, unless they're at home off duty where it's private dwellings and you get all your rights for castle law and all that other shit. That's when they wouldn't have to wear their body camera footage. But when out in public and in the commission of the duties in which they'd signed an oath and affirmation to uphold, during that time they would be required by law to have a body camera on them. You might see a big change if that sort of thing could be done. But you know they never allow that. But why? Let's use the line the cops always do before they search a car. You wouldn't have anything about it, right? You wouldn't mind heading searching your car, right? Well, a politician has none to hide, right? So you're wearing the body camera footage while you're in committee, right? So, I mean, Mr. Bones can twist them in that area to where it not only makes sense, it also gives you a little bit to think about on, wow, maybe that could cause a change. And we all know they possibly wouldn't want to allow that in any way, even though it could possibly be legal in a way and made into it. Now, the other thing I believe in also is one of these days they're going to have for parole or probation, basically instead of ankle bracelets, because everybody can take them off and stuff, for certain things, they're going to get everybody microchip, like your cat or dog, that your house arrest followed around by tracking flock cameras, and as long as you have your microchip when you're on your parole and you go wherever you go, it goes ping, 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 ping. They know exactly where you are at what time stamp, everything. And even they made, no bullshit, a microchip that can run all your finances with just the swing in your hand. Take it right out of your bank account. You can walk right into some of these restaurants in Norway where they never get a price on the menu. They never walk up to a cashier and pay for it. They just walk in. The waitress comes over. They scan their little chip on their hand, and they get their drinks delivered. I mean, they're actually using the system as we speak right now. And it's been in use, which a lot of people don't understand or haven't invested into, already for 6 years. They've been doing this. It's on the internet where there's a whole freaking program where a guy interviewed about them. So they're probably going to use pedophiles on how bad it is. Oh, pedophiles are horrible. We need to track sex offenders. And they'll get everybody to vote on it that will be able to. Good idea to. After that, you're probably going to find out that they're going to try to expand it to other crimes like they always do. Progressives, they're going to get it to where biblically, we were talking about religions earlier in First Amendment, where it talks about in our Bible, the mark of the beast. Nobody will be able to buy or sell without taking the mark. Now, if anybody knows about our Bible, we believe that it has a very prophetic meaning, that these things are going to come true because it was stated in the Bible. Well, the way I look at it is, I'm kind of real poor, and my Bible told me this is going to happen. So I don't know if I want to play the devil's advocate because, hey, I'm Viking. But a lot of pagans were actually Christians too and baptized in the Viking culture. Research into it. Ragnar Lothbrok was one of them. There was also Rollo, his brother went to France and he was also baptized. So there are Christian Vikings. And it tells us that these things are going to happen in the future. So why wouldn't I want to find out what companies are making the microchips, what companies are making the flock cameras, and take and invest as much money as I can into these stocks that are just coming out that produce it, knowing that your faith says it's all going to happen anyway. And maybe the profit I could make off of the stock that I made it, that I could make change instead and taking that money and saving people's life direction, souls, and family and morals by using that money to spread what's coming. And so maybe we can save their morality instead. I know it's not the rightest way to look at, hey, he told you it's going to happen. You might as well get paid for it. What are you going to use the money when you get paid for it? Well, that would come to your moral base that you would have. Me, I wouldn't mind investing into it and using the money that I'm getting paid to try to slow it down as much as I could humanly do possible so I could save and teach and spread a message of faith throughout people and maybe make it a little safer and happier because we all know what's going to happen. So that's how I feel on that. Let's see. John Lunigan, it says flock. Oh God, it's ugly when I strain to see this fun. Sorry, big political embarrassment. Those flock those mother flockers. Yes, I agree. Flock those motherfuckers. Ooh, damn, he's gonna chew my ass. I let one slip. Don't tell on me. He'll have to review it. But you can't hide off video. That's why I was saying every politician ought to have a body camera so we actually catch their slips. And then we have here 2 all flock, 4 all flock, and police shouldn't have access to there. No, I don't. I was checking on the internet earlier today. There was an officer, they said that there was this one movie star who was in a nearest city taping and filming one of the movies, and he wanted to meet her really bad. So what he actually did was use the flock cameras and her license plate information to be able to, you know what a bolo is? Be able to track where her car was moving through the city because he really wanted to meet her that bad. That's some messed up stuff right there. That using it maliciously in that way, definitely don't agree with. And I have a Powerade bottle right here. I'm not trying to advertise on this channel. My throat got really dry. But it doesn't have Powerade in it. It's actually espresso with half and half and hot chocolate mixed in it. So it's a really heavy mocha with 2 capfuls of vanilla. It's very yummy. And my wife at the moment had to go down to the store. She went to the Mormon temple earlier today. Got a blessing. And she hasn't been home yet. Bear hasn't been home. So let me see. Is this other phone going to turn on yet so I can read my chats better? And I don't know what else I'm going to do. I don't rave like East Carbon mostly. I play music, I answer questions, I play videos. My house is like totally destroyed because we're in the process right now of remodeling our kitchen. We have a lot of just stuff all strung out. We had workers here the day before yesterday. That was really a pain. But we're living through it. Mr. Bones is advancing on things. It's getting better. It just makes it really hard for me and Bear a lot. Oh my gosh, you guys are going to hate me because I'm moving the phone around. And I'm just hoping that I don't have to do this again. And nobody's chatting or, okay. I'd flock, definitely flock up, but there's already tracking everybody who has a cell phone. Yeah, that's true. They're more than tracking everybody who has a cell phone, my friend. Um, they're able to actually. Did you know all cell phones have the ability to record that are Android? I know. I'll tell you that, but actually apps out there that you'd think it costs $1,200 for a thermal freaking scope. Dude, the lens is actually already built in your cell phone. And the thing is you can't turn it off. It's a third-party based program in the actual software of the phone itself that has a backdoor optimization that is always on. Unless that's a bad thing too, is that one can actually see through your damn duct tape that you put over it. The thermal can actually sense what's behind it through the duct tape. I know, I've been able to check it out when I actually downloaded the app for the thermal to use the thermal camera in your cell phone. So that's kind of funny. And the other thing too, which isn't funny, is your microphone on all your Android phones. It's not going to tell you that it's in use, but it never shuts off. There is a back mode to it to where it is actually always, since the moment it was activated, running. It's not going to let you, as the party host who owns the phone itself and operating the system in which is there. No, it is a secondary to the phone's operating system, which is always on and recording, which can be accessed through the company at any time who owns the rights to produce and make the phone, and any law enforcement can request it, including NSA. This is a couple of things that Snowden, before he went to Russia to escape, was trying to expose as the whistleblower he was on what was actually happening. So this technology was tested, though, way back in the late 80s under Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom sponsors, the insurance that they had for them when they were tracking geese, their migratory patterns. And then they had a great idea. Well, hey, what if we could get everybody to carry one of these trackers around? And they just kept improving. Well, what if they carry this tracker and it could do this? How would we get them to want to actually do that? Well, in many ways they did it was by making certain things that they'd be able to put on this device that was always like your little brother in your pocket, which always telling mommy on you, being able to have you want to carry your snitch around with you. Well, they had to make it enticing enough to put something on it that you didn't want to leave without because of the functionalities and abilities that it'd be able to do, like a gaming device, calculator, memory device, daily planners, just hey on board video game, little movie clips and stuff. They made it running your financials, your books, monitoring your heart rate. Basically, they gave us so much sugar that we couldn't taste the medicine to how this thing is not privacy whatsoever. And a lot of the cell phones that we have, they have to run on a certain level of radiation that they give out at all times. And they're like, wait a minute, what's he talking about? Well, every cell phone you hold is emitting a certain amount of, like, chemotherapy has radiation to it. Well, your phone is always projecting out radiation. It's what it basically works on, is how it measures the developmental waves of radiation which it's putting out. That's why it can, like, go through your walls and different things like that. It's emitter. It's a type of knowing what hertz and digital streams that the radiation is being sent out within, which is then collected, modified, retransmitted over and over. One of the things that they found out about your cell phone radiation background noise is Tesla basically showed if you get electrical currents, you don't need wires to run things. They've also found certain levels of radiation will work certain electronic equipment without ever needing a power cell in it. Just the background radiation alone can produce enough of a current to be able to run that type of technology. But what they had to get us to do is to be able to accept our environment being that fucked up, with that much radiation around, to be able to run this sort of surveillance equipment that never needs a battery, actually, never needs to be charged, can run off of, can't turn it off, type of equipment. Mr. Bones has a lot of information on stuff that they've been working on in that way, which shouldn't be released. And then other people will say, "Where's your tinfoil hat at?" Fuck the tinfoil hat. I'm gonna roll myself like a mummy all the way around tinfoil. You know, I took the pill so deep and fell so hard that I used so much tinfoil I could use it as a parachute. I don't need a golden parachute. Mine's made out of tinfoil, y'all. So hopefully I'm joking around a bit, and you can sort through the truth of what was a joke and what wasn't. And if they say I'm crazy, I'll say, well, my attorney already tried that, said I was crazy and knowing more law than she did. So they tried to take away all of my accountability by giving me a mental health evaluation. And basically, the judge said, no, he has a brain injury and a memory disability, but other than that, he can stand for not, and there's nothing wrong. Just almost lost the stream from their friends. I don't know why. My phone is fully charged. And we need a hot now. As I told you, I have a reading and writing disability, and I use a device. So for me to be trying to read super chats, very difficult for me. Our friend Geo, who has to use a device to be able to speak. My brain injury makes it really hard for me to be able to read. So I'm excited to show you guys love and trying to do something that's really not used for me. And one says, a skeleton walks into a bar and told me the bartender give me a beer and a map. Okay, where's the punchline in that? Or did I totally miss it and it went over my head? You know, it went over my skull. But we need a today that now. See, I don't have the distance to where I can read the smallness on my Roku. And at the moment it was having a lot of trouble because I don't know how to, on my Android on the StreamYard, I apologize if for anybody watching this later on, the ability to read the chat at the same time, because I wasn't really planning on coming in and helping out our good friend. He's carbon exposed. I feel honored. He's one of the most wonderful guys that I've met, and wasn't prepared for this, but I'm glad I could step in to help him while he goes over and handle some pet stuff. Hello, my friend.
Welcome,
Good to have you
everybody.
back, my friends. East Carbon is back, my friends. So
Sorry
up
about
with
that.
Mr. Bones best you could. I'm not the best on running technology. I will apologize. There were a few technical issues, but Epic Good read a few of the jokes. And so glad to see you're back here. And we can relieve the pain of your poor chat having to listen to me now. So it's good to have you back, my friend.
That's okay. We are back, everybody. I had to figure out my neighbor. She has dogs and a cat. She is going away for a few days to work, and there is somebody that was a friend of hers that's not reliable, and so because I'm a very reliable person, we are now back. But thank you, Mr. Bones. Tell me what happened. Did you swear at all on my street?
One time, and I caught myself doing it, but it was a slip, and I did apologize. And I know you'll review your live stream later on and catch it, so there's no reason to lie. It was on tape. But I will tell you, I also tried to put on the song that I made, but for some reason, it wasn't picking it up very well through the phone, and I don't know the StreamYard technology very well, so we went ahead a little bit of the way through it and quit attempting to put videos and songs through. And basically, then I just tortured them with a little bit of knowledge about flock cameras and tried to do a little bit of Q&A about that. But other than that, kept it really PG-13 and a lot of love.
Thank you very much. I don't care if you swear. I swear uncontrollably, but thank you for doing that for me. I much appreciate that.
No, I have the respect that I'm not going to actually on somebody else's channel when I hold that much authority for them and am trying to hold an image for them of morality, to not try to keep it at least a PG-13. Because one of the things I think you had faith in is Mr. Bones actually has a pirate FM radio when we go to our rallies, to where we're broadcasting on FM radio, to where you can't cuss and stuff. So at least you have the knowledge that I would try to keep like the same MO in respect for you and your channel.
Well, I appreciate that. This is a the only thing that I was worried about, I'm not even worried about that. What I'm worried about is YouTube having an issue with something content that might be playing which saboteurs might want to do. You, I know, of course, would never do that intentionally, sir. Never do that. But there are people that
I'm more scared of them just seeing who's this scary guy on your channel, and oh gosh, I hope he comes back because I'm staring at this ugly epper.
Everybody is thanking Mr. Bones, though. Jennifer's here. Let's see who's all here, you guys. Let's see. There's my neighbor text me because I didn't have her number, obviously, but she's telling me that some dogs and cats have certain things that one dog eats or one cat eats, or this is the water, or this is what you do with the thing, or whatever, with the thing, like Jennifer says. Let's go back. I wasn't gone that long anyway. It was about 15 minutes or so. But Let's see.
No, I wasn't fully scared to where I needed a close by urinal, but yeah, I was kind of really scared and felt like I was peeing myself, but I tried to
Well,
hold it
good.
together. But I was
Good.
scared.
You're not scared. You're not scared of nobody. If you're scared of me, we ain't friends. You can never be scared of me.
No,
So.
I was scared of holding down you were such an icon up there for me that I know there's no way I can shine as good as you, but I was scared that I wasn't able to hold it together enough for you. So I was really scared. Like stage fright wise.
Get off. That was fucking funny though.
No,
But,
that's true. I have no reason to lie about that. I just hold you at such high regard. I was so scared I didn't want to do anything wrong and just wanted to make you feel that Mr. Bones loves and cares for you.
You're making me sound like a crazy bully in some way or something. Like I
No. I hope not. I'm Viking. I'm just trying to show you the respect and honor that our clans would have. When we hold somebody in that high of regard, we hold honor dear like the samurai.
I absolutely will have a glass of mead with you, my friend. That's
Rambui, please, on the rocks.
Mr. Osgood is here. Jennifer's here. John Lund is still here. I'm not sure if he's wearing his hat or not. Let's see. What's the matter? You is here. And we probably have some spies in the chat as well. What's new? Well, Sam, piece of shit Leonard, hello, sir. Go fuck yourself. So there's that. If anybody wants to help me, put Sam, piece of shit Leonard in the fucking chat because to remind him we'll never forget who you are, sir. Ever.
There you go, my friend. East Carbon Exposed. This is my favorite.
See?
This is some Drambuie, which is Irish honey liqueur.
Oh man, you're bribing me. You're bribing me.
Well, if you ever come to Eugene, Oregon, like I did promise you, and I told you how I feel about promises. Once you make them, you keep them. Otherwise, your word is no good. You can be the richest person. I know. You can be the richest man in the world, and nobody will respect you. But if a man who always keeps his word can be the poorest guy there is, and they will respect him more than anybody else.
I'm going to get some ice out of my chest here. I'm going to let my dog out real quick. You've done a wonderful job, apparently, because everybody is still here and listening, and they didn't blank us. But I will be right back. Continue with your story, sir. I am enjoying it. Thank you.
Oh, shit. Again? Oh, I just made it through the last one. Oh, shit, I'm still alive. I'm sorry, y'all. I wasn't prepared for that. Now I'm sure y'all just seen my worried face. But like I tell you, I do the Dumb and Dumber part. And if you didn't laugh at that when I tried to do that face like that, y'all can like go put some quarters in a cup somewhere. And that's how that is. But I'm holding it down for him once again. Trying to keep y'all happy, smiling and laughing, because if we can't laugh during the day, you know, what's the point of being here? Life really doesn't get any easier. It just gets to the point where we have to grow calluses so it doesn't hurt as bad when it gets rough again. And I don't know how many of us have ever, I'm going to bore you with a little bit of a tale here. If you want to come on the journey with me. A man walks to the side of the beach and he sees all the surf and the sand. And then he starts to pray. And the Lord pops up next to him. And he's like, wow, you're here. And he's like, yes. Why am I here? And he says, because you didn't see the tsunami that took you away. He's like, no, I didn't. And then he looks again and he sees on the sand there's a set of footprints. And then he notices, well, there's two sets of footprints there. And he looks over at his Savior and he says, Lord, what are those two sets of footprints? I thought you said I was taken out during the tsunami. And he says, well, that was all the steps you took in your life. And he's like, well, why is there two sets? And he says, the other set is me walking beside you. And he says, that was you, the other second set, walking beside me? And he starts looking at how long the footprints are walking together. And he notices there's one spot where there's only one set of footprints. And he looks over at his Savior and he says, Lord, why is there only one set of footprints here? Why did you leave me during this time when it was so hard during my life? And he says to him, you silly man, you silly fool. I was carrying you. So much love, y'all. Remember, during hard times, he's never away from us. He's always in our heart, and sometimes he's carrying us through. So, just a little bit of love from Mr. Bones to you.
Footprints in the sand, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolutely true. That's a very wonderful quote. I know that very well. Thank you for telling that. That's great. That's a very good point.
Well, you're loved, friend.
I truly appreciate that.
Anytime.
What is on your mind other than footprint? Which is a great quote, by the way. Which is a great quote. I'm not sure who. I think that's an anonymous writer, by the way, too. Nobody has that I know of claimed that quote. Much like, it's a hard mod life. I get to claim that now. See, I get to claim some of these quotes forever here.
I think I like it like you better. We don't need to attach an author to it because it's best left unorchestrated. Just the fact that it holds so much relativity that nobody needs to be glorified over it, that it just exists anonymously enough for the true spoken moral words that were put into it, that anybody can claim that love from it. Sorry, I'm kind of glowing. It made me feel warm inside. Because I was scared earlier.
You were scared for what earlier? What? Why were you scared for? Wait, what? What were you scared for? Hosting 15 minutes of my show? Why would you be scared? Hold on. I've seen you.
You're gonna make me throw myself under a bus? This feels like a train's coming.
Bullshit! I've seen you in action. You're out there playing music. Mr. Bones is having a great time. He's talking to people. He's a great. This guy has many huge qualities about him, and one of them is.
Well, here's a secret for you too.
Yes.
Most of the time when I'm out there dancing, I have my Guy Fawkes mask on and my sunglasses on. You can't see my eyes, right?
Right.
Most of the time. When you see it all. That's because I have them closed. I actually am out there dancing almost 70% of the time, not looking at where I'm dancing because I get really bad stage fright and I don't tell anybody. So I'm actually doing my choreographed routines with my eyes closed because I don't want to see the reaction on the people's faces to, oh, what's he doing? Or, wow, that's cool. I just want to let it flow and go through the routine without anybody's judgments to affect the performance in which I'm trying to do. And for me, putting that much effort into it, it's the only way that I can actually, because of how I want it to be portrayed, don't want it to be affected or influenced. That's why I just close my eyes and let my heart draw me through it.
I think
Okay.
that's a
Now I
very
have
wonderful.
a secret piece of information. Okay, sorry to cut you off.
Hold on,
Oops,
hold
my
on.
bad.
I have to comment here. I think that's a very
Go
wonderful
ahead.
assessment of why you do things the way you do. Now, go ahead. You have a follow up to that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to give you a little piece of secret information into Mr. Bones' life and how I do things and how I have my belief structure. That one of the things that I have around large groups is a really big anxiety issue, like a stage fright, because there's so much responsibility that a lot of people don't understand. They've never really truly been stars. For us to hold that level that we're supposed to be above people,
Right.
why'd you act that way? You knew better. That responsibility that falls on us, unless you're heartless and just like, well, I don't care. But then that shows too. But those of us that are morale, have a moral heart, the weight is really hard. It's really deep. It's really strong if you're compassionate about what you're trying to put out there.
And
So go ahead.
this was a test, everyone. Actually, I ran around the block. There is no neighbor. There is no dogs. I knew Bones would come up and host my show. And so this was a test for his candidacy. He's running for president, ladies and gentlemen, soon. He's
Oh, hell no. I hope you're pulling my leg instead of my bone, okay? Because there's no bones about that. I ain't trying to take nobody's channel over. I didn't prep for this. If I would have prepped for it, it could have been a lot better because, man, I definitely failed. I goofed up. My technology was messing with me. I couldn't get nothing to play right. I didn't even rely on my dragon speak. I mean, oh my gosh. And my friend, I look up to you so much as a First Amendment auditor with no fear, with that Irish frickin' temper that I respect so dearly. Don't fuck with an Irishman. You know, that you don't understand how high regards I put to you. So such an honor for you to do that for me. Oh, I was scared. I was scared. I loved you.
Well, you had the ability, you had the gumption to come up and help me for a minute. I appreciate that more than you know, because when somebody else needs my help, I actually will go help them, even though I was live. I forgot. I didn't forget. I just didn't know when my neighbor would come over and want me to see her property and her dogs and help her. And so, look, I do this every day. I'm the guy that's doing it. Now, I have a question for you, Bones. You have now looked at the website that I've been talking about, have you not?
I briefed through a little of it last night, but I'm not going to push any excuses through. I really haven't gone into it a lot right yet. I would like to take at least like 3 days and to like watch them and spend some time into developing the subject matter of what it is. But no, man, like I said, I've been remodeling stuff, but there's no excuse for it. But no, not as of yet. But I did look through 3 last night.
That's very fine. I was up till midnight. Jennifer had me up running around San Diego with her. She was cop watching. We had a very good time. Yeah, I mean, I did a 7-hour stream, so 7-hour stream once again. So the reason why
one of our glass blowers.
Go ahead.
Why you do what? No. You started to say why you do, and you stopped. Or did it fade out?
It faded out a minute. The reason why
Okay, let me plug in this other power line.
Plug in your power, sir. Plug your power in, sir.
Oh, there we go. 5x5 got me now.
The reason why I do this every day is to educate myself continuously on having guests up, being able to host a channel, being able to wear my hat, being able to tell jokes. I have to condition myself because I'm gonna be the biggest fucking thing in the world. See, I mean that's this hat is gonna. I don't just keep saying. I don't just keep saying this because I think my YouTube channel is like gonna grow exponentially, hundreds of thousands of views every fucking week or every month. No, that's irrelevant to me. I'm here to change policing. I'm here to let people understand this is going to be much, much bigger. You should probably be my friend and not fuck me up, see? That's my point. So every day I have to do my job to push this agenda forward of changing policing. This is why I'm doing it. I'm not doing this for me or Mr. Bones or Jennifer or Jody or fucking Randall, who's fucking cussing me out every fucking other night suddenly. Okay, you know, but I do this because
Yes,
it's
Jennifer
the right.
Hills. I am more of a toker sizer guy. Can I answer a little thing on your
Wait.
chat?
You can't talk to me and talk to your phone at the same time, sir. You can't do that.
I was trying to turn it off. No, I was letting the AI go on my second phone, and I was trying just to speak to the little Dragon Speak AI to get it to turn off so it wouldn't buzz because I switched the one power cord from the one phone to the other. It's really hard for me to multitask other than my ADHD helps every once in a while. And I was just trying to be sly and having the auto AI turn it off for me so it wouldn't make noise while I was talking to you.
We are going to make you the coolest hard moderator in the world. This is what we're going to do here for you, Mr. Bones. All of this is a learning curve. I started out a guy doing videos, cussing dirty pigs out at a city council meeting, going, oh, great, now I got to be a YouTube guy. Wonderful. I don't want to be that fucking guy. Now I am that guy. I'm the guy, see? I'm the fucking guy. So it's very interesting to me that people really didn't believe me that I'm going to be the guy, or now I am the fucking guy. So explain everybody why East Carbon Exposed is now the guy, Mr. Bones. Go ahead. You're up.
To explain why you're the guy? Now you got Scooby-Doo with one ear up going, "Row, Reggie." You know, I was already laughing at Jennifer Hill said that, Mr. Bones, I thought you're more of a joint smoking sort of guy than a shot taking sort of guy. You know, because you said I couldn't smoke weed on your channel. Much love and props. But I was able to show the Drambuie. You know, basically what I'm saying is the respect that I have for you, that you have such a great mom that taught you so much love and morals that even through that rough case side that you have, you've got that heart that shows don't fuck with my beliefs because I was raised on what's right. You know, so that's what I don't want to let down. Okay, that's where that immense, that giant anvil on my shoulders I feel, because I put you up so high, I don't want to let you down. You get it? Do you get the puns and the jokes in that too that I'm trying to, with the respect attached? Because man, you earned my respect before you ever existed.
I appreciate that. Put me on high. Go ahead. Put me on high, Mr. Bones. Go ahead. Go ahead. And when I come to you, Gene, you're gonna put me on high.
And I'm not trying to blow rainbow smoke up your ass either. This is actually how I feel. But if you want to look for the pixies and fairies that us Vikings chase around, that's just how it is. This is how I feel about it. I have no reason to lie about how much I respect you.
I am a lucky
I didn't say
charm.
nothing about no lucky charms.
No, I am a lucky charm.
I don't.
I'm an Irishman. I am the luckiest charm you'll ever meet, sir. Coming up, you have no idea.
I kind of do. I see you're charming, but you're not no prince.
No, that I'm not. I'm not a savior. But here's what I am. I'm a very good friend. I am an honest person. I'm not a fucking liar like these criminal fucking cops and dirty fucking pigs and all these fucking scumbags that have to hide their past. I'm very open with who I am. Exactly. And I expect my friends to be the same fucking way. Now, if you don't like me, that's fine. I'm not asking the world to like me, but you will fucking respect me. That fucking is for sure. You will respect me.
Oh yeah, and if they don't have the respect for you, they're not worth your time. They're not worth your time. You're worth so much more than even the acknowledgement or even the thought that you would have wanted me thinking about you. Dude, I ghost you so fast because you ain't even worth the 30 milliseconds for me to even think about you. You don't even relate on that scale. I am so much more above. Why would I want to step down in the shit that those people are wallowing in with other pigs? I am like moral royalty. Why would I even give you 30 seconds of my thought evaluation with what you proved you are? You want to hang out with those dirty pigs and be in that manner? You ain't even worth on my list. Because once I put my light on my morality on you, everybody's going to see how dirty they are. So why would I even have to waste my time thinking about it?
Here is the difference, ladies and gentlemen, against a real human being with honesty in his life than everyone that tells lies to themselves and their families and their fucking government when you lie every day of your life, every day, and that's just not the dirty pigs in government and all the officials that have to backstab each other just so they can somehow topple their next fucking interview and get a raise. But they do that every day of their life. Imagine how weighing that is on these people. Imagine when you and I come out here every day and go, here we are. We're the most fascinating, fun people in the world that don't tell lies. Go fuck yourself. I mean, how freeing is that when I have to tell the world, go fuck yourself? I'm part of the fucking 2 Rad crew, and I don't give a flying fuck. How about that?
My friend, I look at it more like this. Have you ever gone to some of those channels to where you look at the chat and it's just a frickin' blur? You can't even read one of the chats. It's just going through so fast. Have you ever done that? Yes or no? Gone to one of those chats and see there's so many people in there you can't even read it.
Hold on. I have done that. I'm a very famous mod on one of his channels, and I keep whacking them left and right over on Jelly's channel. So I understand what my job is. I understand why I'm in the position I am. But I understand that people like me, people that are honest, that actually are helping and tell the fucking truth. I mean, look, we are not all going to understand each other 100%, but we all have the same goal here, which is government is corrupt. These dirty pigs fucking target, ticket, violently fucking criminalize all of the citizens and residents of their cities. And we are talking about it to expose these fucking criminals. When you get fucking pulled over and get a fucking $300 ticket for going 8 over, and now you can't buy groceries, who's going to be pissed? Your kids and your community and your family, and they're going to look at cops and go, wait, why did they give me a $300 fucking ticket for going 8 over? That's why I do this. Why do you think Harvey rides around in the middle of fucking night saving people's tickets and giving lights out?
East.
The guy's a hero.
East, I worry about you. Take a breath. You're going red, friend. Take a breath.
Wait, I'm sorry?
Let's let our color come back. Just a sec. No, I love and worry about you. When you flushed that red, I've lost friends to strokes, and I know this hits you so strongly. You put so many emotion
I'm
into
an
it.
Irish Sherman, bro. Don't just because the flare is not in your glasses doesn't mean shit to me, sir. I'm an old guy who's Irish. I'm gonna rant the way I want. That's how it works, sir. Pay attention. Pay attention, bro.
No, go ahead and rant, but what I'm saying is in between every 4 words, be able to take in through your lower abdomen a bigger breath so you don't flush so hard.
Okay,
Us at this age don't need to have a stroke. I love you.
Funny. This is going to be funny. You know why? I don't smoke like you fucking people anymore. I don't smoke, sir. So
It's not about smoking.
Hold on.
It's not about smoking. It's about releasing dopamine in the brain that morals your serotonin.
You are not taking that away from me. I do not smoke anymore. All you fucking smokers, I can talk for 7
You're
hours.
loved.
And you fucking people are going to go to bed when I fucking don't smoke anymore. So there's that.
I'm not trying to trigger you, my friend. You're loved. I was trying to say that I care enough about you. I don't want you having a stroke on me now when I'm just getting to the part. Oh, no, please don't, because I'm just getting to start to something that we're going to build really together to show these fuckers in East Carbon that I'm an artist. Let me paint you a picture of what's going to happen in the future. Getting back to that chat that you go to of somebody that has 1 million subscribers, it's on moving so fast, it's a fucking blur. You don't even need to give them the millisecond of time and thought that goes by that fucking quick of your time. They don't even register on the super chat. That quick of time that they deserve to even talk to you. You understand what I'm saying now? So they can go get dizzy trying to figure out what you said because they don't even deserve that millisecond. They're so fucking not on your scale of love, compassion, and understanding. And that's why I told you to slow down in just a minute as a joke. Because you're going to give all them a heart attack, and I don't want you to have a stroke. You're loved too dearly. We all need you around here because you're like, don't make us go East Carbon on your ass. Okay?
Oh, wait. Is that a term? He's going to, hold on. He just coined a term. The fucking guy just coined a term. Wait. I'm writing it down. Don't make us go East Carbon.
Don't make me go East Carbon on your fucking. Oh, you told me I could cuss, so that one don't count. But no, don't make me go East Carbon on your ass.
That's fucking funny. See, I think other people have said that, but you said it the way that on my stream, and you also hosted it for a few little bits. So I'm gonna know. I'm gonna let you enjoy that you now get to own that fucking. Hold on, stop.
Unless you have like
that Bones gets to
pre-scripted.
fucking own that. Don't let me go. Don't let me go East Carbon on you. Exposed on your ass. That's Mr. Bones, by the way. Don't let me go East.
Go East Carbon on your ass.
No. You gotta say exposed. You can't say you can't say East Carbon. There are a bunch of criminals there. So you have to add the exposed part to it. Say it again, and I'm gonna clip it later.
Don't let me go East Carbon exposed on your ass.
That's beautiful. Okay, that's Mr. Bones, and that's the day after the very old holiday of August 21st, 2026, and we're all now old, but that is a now quote from Mr. Bones, sir.
Take one. Actually, I think that was take three. But
Wait, we're not in the studio yet, damn it, Bones. I mean, I had the.
I've already had experience in the. I was an actor for a while. I know how it goes together. So when you actually offered that sort of thing, I've got a little pre movie.
Stop.
Okay,
You
sorry.
said you were an actor. I mean, you can't say you were an actor unless you explain to the people that you were an actor. Go ahead, sir. Explain how you are an actor. Go.
I used to be in the drama class in Sheldon High School in Eugene, Oregon, and several of the plays on our drama team. For our actual rallies and events, we had a drama club. And my senior year, I was really into learning how to make skips, storyboards, going to with the little sound trolls to learn how to do pitches for voice that carries at certain parts so you know what equipment to have it out. No, I was what we called Film Broadcasting and Study Group in high school in 1991 when I graduated.
Okay, so what you're telling me is in high school, you took a drama class and you really liked it. That's what you're telling me. That's what you said. Right?
And I also was part of KRVM radio station and took a radio broadcast casting class. That's what Mr. Bones was originally planning to become, was a radio show producer and like your morning shows. That's what I wanted to do. Radio broadcasting. I've always been a thespian.
You always been a what?
Not a lesbian. I said thespian. Don't get my dragon speak wrong. Be good to me, dragon. Don't you dare put it in wrong.
I didn't understand what you were saying. I've never seen a lesbian with a beard that fucking deep. Sir, I'm trying to...
You're getting as bad as my dragon speak. I said thespian. Thespian.
Thespian.
God, my dragon hates me.
No. Thespian. I understand. It's okay.
Thank you for making me smile, but hey, you're starting to make my cheeks quit. So can we kind of stop?
Wait, how many cheeks? Or wait, never mind. Look, I'm trying to ask you some questions. I'm interviewing you, sir. How have you ever done anything in church or a studio or in front of a camera other than other than my show here? Have you ever been on the internet with your face shown?
Yes.
When?
Many times.
When?
Go to the Mr. 420 Wholesalers channel on YouTube. Mr. 420 and the word wholesalers, all one word, on YouTube.
Mr. Okay, 1 second.
420
Very familiar.
wholesalers on YouTube, and then type in behind it Japanese radiation found in cheese. And there should be a video that I did where I took a Geiger counter into Safeway, and I actually was taking readings from the Hiroshima incident that happened in March, when all of that fallout fled over the tops of our fields on the West Coast and our cattle was eating it, and how radioactive our cheese had become because of the, what is that, osmosis, basically, that show about how it goes through your body and then into the milk, because milk is one of those enzymes in the body that really stores a lot of radiation. It's bad about it. So I made a skit to try to tell people to quit giving their young children and young infants that would be affected the most by milk and formula, to during that time to go to soy until the radiation levels would come down, where small infants that can't develop an immune system to be able to accept that sort of radiation would be able to disperse. And we're trying to save people by doing it. And I kept the Geiger counter is a certain type of yellow that is also the same color as a block of cheddar cheese. I also took a shot of a Mack truck that was in the parking lot that was the same color yellow as a block of cheddar cheese. I know, she's so cute. And then I also, at the very end of the video, I'm not trying to ruin it for you all, I took a block of cheddar cheese, which I just showed the actual reading of the Geiger counter on the film, and set the block of cheese back up to the deli person and said at the very end, and you can keep your block of cheese. Okay, so I left a lot of parts of that out, but during that video, it was actual evidence of what rads it were per hour that our cheese was contaminated. And it starts off with me walking on the wharf in San Francisco, talking to a guy in a yellow clown suit, the same color as a block of cheddar cheese. So you ask film and drama. I know I'm slow to get all the way to the punchline, but I used the color of a block of cheese for my storyboards. So as you're following the story, the colors are coordinating through each storyboard until you get to the very end of the movie. And during that movie, I also say radiation is like getting hit by a Mack truck in slow motion. It's still going to cause a lot of damage to you. And then I used my phone to do selfie pictures of it looking like I'm getting hit by this Mack truck and rolled over, by using different photography tips and I did all that myself, all the pictures myself. Nobody was there around me when I did it, of it making it look like I got ran over by a Mack truck. You really need to play it. So when you say, do you have any experience in doing this? Yeah, I could make full movies if we wanted to, and then go, scene one, this, cut, boop, and then we sew them together, and then we could come to a live stream and then show them showing evidence. But this takes you coming together, making a storyboard. Yes, I can be a producer and a production manager if I wanted to come out of retirement and start investing back into that sort of thing. And you basically took one of the things I've always dreamed about on somebody that's worthy enough for my skills and qualities that I'm willing to try it for you if you want me to come out of retirement and help. I give you my word. I'll give it the best I can do.
I am so happy that I have your email because you are the perfect crazy character to tell some of these stories, whether it's in a videography thing or on national TV on a live show, which I'm doing now, and I will be hosting to millions of people down the line. Me, this guy with this hat. So for everybody that keeps doubting me, keep doing that. Keep doubting what I'm doing. And we'll see how that works out for anybody else that doesn't understand that why we're doing what we're doing. And the reason why is, just so everyone is aware, is because your censorship in all the platforms will keep censoring you. And then where are you going to go? Where are you going to go where you can't say, go fuck yourself, Randall? I don't want to keep saying that. But, you know, I mean, that's how I feel. What?
Every time you say poor Randall, I feel like I just want to throw the poor old dog a bone, but I go by Mr. Bones, so it would feel like I'm losing a little piece of myself each time I do that. That was a bad joke.
You know why?
Throwing him a bone, losing a little piece of myself. Okay, sorry.
You right now I am pissed. Last night, when I had a great fucking stream, this guy wants to fucking come up and talk shit to me. And I said, come up to my channel and tell me how you feel. Great friend of mine. Great friend of mine.
Not me.
No,
not me.
Hold on. Let me say my piece, Mr. Bo. Never mind here. Let's do this. All right. Look. This is why. If you want to chastise me and talk to me and say what I'm doing wrong on my channel or to my friends or to the world or I'm fucking wrong, come up and fucking tell me. Don't fucking go. Don't make a goddamn comment and go, well, there it is. Be a man and come up and tell me that I'm wrong. Come up and challenge me that I'm not being nice to our friends or dirty pigs or the government or the neighbors or dogs or fucking pick a topic or religion, the First Amendment, the religion. Don't fucking come up and suddenly just fucking make an okey-doke fucking comment that I should be doing this and then split and then go fucking hide fucking curtail. Okay, that shit pisses me off. I'm trying to fucking help people. I'm trying to fucking be nice to everybody that we love. Randall. And I've never had a problem with Randall. Ever. And I never will have a problem with Randall. But, I mean, don't be a fucking guinea or a coward and fucking tell me what I should be doing without explaining it a little better without running and hightailing it. I reached out to our friends. I reached out to a supporter of all of our fucking channels who, in my opinion, made a mistake. I'm trying to correct that. Don't make me look like the bad guy here because I'm not the bad guy. I'm the guy. I'm not the bad guy. I'm the fucking guy.
Like Scooby-Doo here for the minute. I got my freaking one ear up going, huh? And then I'm kind of crossed with like Winnie the Pooh, you know, like the old owl, I keep going, who? Because what you just said, when you started ranting, I was like, oh shit, I don't think he's talking about me because that doesn't fit any of the type of character that I am.
No, I'm not talking about you, Mr. Bones.
I know, that's why I was starting to question it, like the white old owl for Winnie the Pooh, going, who?
And that's okay.
And then I felt like his little buddy Roy, his little kangaroo friend, that's like, mommy, what's wrong with Pooh?
When they replay this and understand, I'm talking to them. I have reached out to them. I have made phone calls. You know, I'm trying to be nice here. I'm always fucking nice. Who am I not nice to? I guess everyone that's fucking related to E and J. I will never buy E and J brandy in my life, ever. So I actually have a zero problem with anyone in the First Amendment community, unless you fucking target me, you fucking dirty ass fucking bitches. That's the difference between me and everyone else. I don't go after people, but I'm sure if you go after me, because none of you fucking know how to take it to the next fucking level. I've talked about this for a year. I don't know what Bones is doing. I think he's dancing or something. Maybe we'll see what he's doing. Plugging his phone in, but look, I don't give a shit if nobody believes. I look, if you can't be funny, you don't know how to be funny. You're not against corruption. You're all a bunch of fucking cowards to me. You're all a bunch of fucking cowards. You go around and I'm with this group or I'm with that group. No, nobody sees it like me. Well, good. Can you tell a joke? If you can't tell a joke, fuck you. I really don't want to talk to you because you're fucking boring. You're fucking boring. That's the difference. A friend of mine that I was just talking about was there. Why is it about him? And I'm like, nobody's paying attention to him because he's boring. He doesn't even know how to tell jokes. Maybe work a joke in there every now and then. If you wear a hat and wear a bunch of fucking hair that nobody sees you and you're trying to hide who you are in your life because you're just a fucking dumbass hardlock mod life, nobody gives a shit. You're a fucking punk. And I'm going to call you a punk for the rest of your life, bitch. That's what I'm going to do. I'm from the streets, motherfucker. You got it twisted. You went after me, you fucking dumb bitch asshole. I'm going to make sure that you are just as exposed as everyone else. God fucking knows exactly what I'm saying. You dumb motherfuckers that went after me, said some dumb fucking bullshit to me. Sorry, bro. Don't need you on my screen right now. Since you dumb motherfuckers said some dumb shit to me, lied on me, I could care less what any of you motherfuckers think of me. My 81-year-old mother came on my fucking stream. My brother comes on my stream. Friends of mine comes on my stream. The people that lie on you, they will lie on everyone. If they're going to lie on you now, they will lie on you again. The person that I apologized to because of a few friends of mine lied on me. Lied. Stop fucking lying. And as all your channels keep getting banned and all the social medias and the censorship gets bigger, where are you going to go? What are you going to do then? Who's got a plan? Does anybody have an idea yet? Hey. Oh my God, I got banned on TikTok. Oh my God, Facebook banned me again. I'm in jail fucking on TikTok for another 30 days. Oh no, YouTube's gonna ban my channel. This guy's talking shit about fucking there. I don't believe Brian. I don't believe Chili. I can't believe people are saying, why? What is going on? It's actually comical at this point. This has been going on for 10 fucking years. And they want to target somebody that's fucking funny that actually has a goddamn plan? Go fuck yourself. Thank you, Bones, for helping me out tonight. That was actually wonderful. I have to go over and help the neighbor, and all these little spies and all their bullshit is only going to be funnier down the line because they're all a bunch of goddamn turncoats. That's who they are. And I don't want to talk to turncoats. I don't want to talk to scumbag liars. I went on Bow's channel, cussed his bitch ass out. And I will continue to say his brandy, bitch ass, fucking lion ass name forever. You, sir, are fucked. You think you hold a position in some fucking grandiose world that nobody gives a shit about in the end. Trust me, I'm going to make sure of that. Because all this shit, all this social media shit that goes nowhere, Lackluster put a video out today, 100,000 views. 100,000 views. He has 1.5 million subscribers, motherfucker. And he only has 100,000 views? He's the top of the chair, but he knows who Lackluster is? What's going wrong here? Wait. Hold on. Wait. What? Who can make it better? Who has a better idea of where to go, how to do it? Where? Oh, I'm in YouTube jail. I'm in Facebook jail. I'm in TikTok. James O'Keefe was banned off in TikTok yesterday. What don't you get? It's, I'm glad none of you motherfuckers believe me. I'm glad you think everything I'm doing isn't for something way bigger than any of you motherfuckers are doing. Because I know who my friends are, see. I know who my friends are now. The people that didn't turn on me. That understand what I'm saying. That aren't scared to reach out. Look, with dinosaur media and all the social media's banning everybody, think about this for 1 fucking second. All of you, I don't give a shit who's watching right now. Only a few people. When your channel gets banned, where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? I'm asking you, where are you going to go? Oh, I'll just go over to that social media fucking company. I'll just go over there. Where they're not going to like what you're doing over there, trust me. And eventually they'll ban your ass too. Where are you going to go then? You're going to keep searching around a rainbow? This is unbelievable, actually. It's unbelievable. Cowards. Cowards. Hey, everybody will get invites. Well, no, not everybody. You're wrong. I said that wrong. Hold on. Very certain people will get invites to what we're doing. And if you turn it down, that's fine. Next. Certain people will get invites to, number one, host a fucking television show. That's number one. If you have content, great. You're welcome, because that's what we need. Content on national TV to expose dirty fucking city council people, municipal people, dirty fucking pigs left and right. The rest of you don't have content. I can't help you. Go find a kitten channel. I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't matter to me. Go, whatever. Find another platform. Whatever. That's not my issue. You have to have content. Go bust some cops' balls. I did. Welcome, Gio, brother. Good to see you. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I've been going for 5 hours. Nobody's watching anyway now. Whatever. It's all good. You guys, we shall see. Turn this cold air off. And maybe I'll most likely finish the show, because nobody's going to watch to come on and speak about the ending of social media when everyone keeps getting banned. This is 2017. It's all going to come again. I'm trying to tell you, 2017, that's what happened. The YouTube ban, all the bans, it's going to happen in face. I mean, look, they're not going to want to keep talking about fucking corruption because they're all part about it. They are all part. They are it. And they will want to silence all of us that talk about it. Then where are you going to go? How big's your mod channel then? How many fucking stripes do you got on your fucking mod board then? You know how many fucking likes you'll have then? Nobody gives a shit. Do you think I give a shit that 5 fucking people are watching my fucking stream? Do you honestly think I give a shit about 5 fucking people watching my goddamn stream? I do this to stay in fucking the game because I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. And I know it's going to take perseverance and doing this every day. Every fucking day. That's why I go live every day. Because I'm going to prove to all the fucking advertisers and everybody, all of the unbelievers, that what I've been saying is now coming. Because staying in the game and showing that you can stay in the game means more to me than nobody watching. But they'll watch. When they're all banned, they're on TikTok and Facebook, and I'm in the Facebook jail again, whatever. I said the wrong fucking word. You guys, I mean, it's almost comical at this point. It's almost comical at this point. Otacon, nothing's going on. There's nothing going on. Don't ask a dumbass fucking question. Gotta answer questions, you son of a bitch. The fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on with you? I gotta turn this air off. Now you're freezing me out. Fucking people. People. I'll tell you what the real problem is, people. Well, bet you I'm gonna need ice. I bet you I'm gonna need ice. Nope, I can probably got some of it. Look at that, see? Good. Good. Not everybody has ice like I got ice. And all these things actually don't matter to me. It's all good. I understand a lot of these conversations are tough for people and they sort of don't get it. And they're like, oh, this guy wears a hat on the internet. And he's, he seems like he's full of shit. And a lot of the time I am. A lot of the time I'm full of shit. Go ahead. You can have that. But what am I full of shit about? What are the topics I'm full of shit about? Which ones am I telling a joke about? Which ones? Which ones am I kidding about? And what am I not kidding about? See? This is where you're fucked. You don't really know now, do you? You don't really know. I know, because I'm the one doing it. Whoever. And I'm not doing anything to anybody intentionally. I'm just doing a show. You know why I'm doing this show all the time? Maybe there's a bigger reason why I do this every day. Just to make sure I can do it. Make sure I'm available. See? I mean, look, I'm not the best comedian. I'm very funny. I get that. I'm very funny looking. I wear a funny hat. I talk a lot of shit. I swear a lot. Anagon comes in here and says, what's happening here once again? Professor East Carbon, what the fuck is your problem today? Well, and look, the bottom line is I'm conditioning myself for what's now coming. And I'll be very honest. I've said this many times. Somebody told me months and months ago last year, look, dude, you have to go live every day. If what you're talking about is real, you have to go live every day. Well, I go live every motherfucking day now, don't I? I go live, and some of the days I go live for fucking 5 hours, 7 hours, many hours. Television is only 90 minutes. Interactive television that's coming is going to be 90 fucking minutes. Or they're 60 minutes, actually. 60 minutes with commercials. I can do 45 minutes standing on my head. But I have to condition myself to do it. Just like Ripple Media, thank you, sir, for showing up. He has to condition himself to take his dogs out every day, to travel the country, to persevere in his fucking belief. You want to come up, Ripple? You want to come up, bro? Tell me what you're doing. Tell me what your belief is. You want to come up? You have something to say? Okay, we're friends. Thank you, sir, for helping me. You are a friend of mine. I love Rose. I love the dogs. You're doing wonderful. Not everybody really understands perseverance and staying the course and believing in yourself. It takes a lot to believe in somebody and your strife, your grind. Guess what? When people finally see that you have that perseverance and that strife, they're going to now start fucking believing your ass. Guess what? I'm there. I'm the guy. I'm the fucking guy. Thank you, Ripple, by the way. Oh, you're right. That's all right. No big deal. He's persevering. He has shit to do. I mean, it's. I'm not even gonna say some of the people we know where they're stuck in a fucking element in their life where they don't even know how to get out of. But when they see some of us persevering, maybe that is the right thing that they're allowing themselves to see. Imagine my fucking story here down the line. This is how funny this is. I said a year ago, this is going to be a great Netflix. It's going to be a very, very good Netflix. Everybody laughed. It's going to be a great fucking TV show. It's going to be a great fucking thing down the line. They all laughed. They all laughed. They won't be laughing much longer. They're not going to be laughing much longer. You first have to believe in yourself. You first have to believe in yourself. It comes within. It comes from within. You can't beat a guy like me down. You can't. I've been through so fucking much in my life. You can't beat a guy like me down. You can't. You fucking can't. It's impossible, man. These dumb motherfuckers had no idea who I was. You can't beat a guy like me up. You can't. There's nothing you could do to me that already hasn't been done. There's absolutely nothing you can fucking do to me that already hasn't been done. It comes from within. Deep. It comes from within. And if you don't have that inner strength, watch my channel. Watch my story. Watch my Netflix. But it comes from within. And you have to dig deep. As nice as I am to everyone, I have an 81-year-old little Irish mother on my channel telling jokes about me, making fun of me. You think I give a shit about motherfuckers making fun of me? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm the hardest motherfucker there is. None of these fucking cowards scare me. None of them. Not one. Sam piece of shit Leonard, 35 fucking year chief of police. That's his own town. Bully ass motherfucker. You don't scare me, sir. Told that to him face. You don't scare anybody, dude. You're a fucking punk to a guy like me. You are a fucking punk to a guy like me, you fucking coward ass fucking chief of police. You are a fucking punk. You've never been to places ever, sir. You are a fucking coward, dirty ass pig. And you will be the rest of your life, Sam piece of shit Leonard. Because you're exposed over dog shit. You dumb motherfucker. Which actually couldn't make me happier. And all of you motherfuckers that work there, work under him, have all these fucking stories, you're all going to be fucking exposed. Every one of you, come forward now. You better snitch on these motherfuckers now, because the whole world is coming to your fucking hometown, bitch. That's how it works. I explained that to you uncontrollably a year ago. I am going to make you motherfuckers so goddamn famous, your heads are going to spin. Period. That's it. They're going to like my hat more than your dirty ass corruption. Oh my God, he swears. Oh my God, he's really mean to people. He's fucking whatever. Nobody gives a shit. You guys are corrupt fucking scumbags. All of you. Philip Holt, Jesse Stewart, Sam piece of shit Leonard, fucking Carolina fucking Beta's bitch ass. She's a conflict ass fucking Carolina Beta. Her fucking husband Chuck Beta. All of you cowards on city council, you're all fucked. I'm gonna expose you for the rest of your lives. That's how it works, you hoes. You think you're harder than a guy like me? You are the dumbest motherfuckers in the world. I sat there for a whole year going, these people are fucking dumb. I'm telling them they're very dumb. They should probably stop. They don't get my fucking resolve or perseverance or what I'm capable to do. Influence ass motherfuckers. We're going to highlight you to the whole world. You guys are going to be the most famous piece of shit town that I will name for the rest of my life. And do you know how good I feel inside about that? About exposing a fucking cartel cocaine mayor in East Carmen, Utah, that all you fucking scumbags were friends of, because you're all dirty as ever, to the world. Yes, I'm small now. Just wait. There's more. I love those infomercials at fucking 3 a.m. Just wait. There's going to be much, much more. They all thought when I moved out of that fucking town a few months ago, oh, it's over. He left town. Thank God. Oh my God. Are you out of your fucking mind and just begun? We just started, man. We're just warming up. We're just warming up. We're getting heated. Put the fire on. Put another fucking log on the Barbie, as the Australians might say. And because you fucked with the wrong guy over a fucking dog shit ticket, Sam piece of shit Leonard, you fucking scumbag, and all your friends, David dipshit Avery. None of you get a pass. There is no passes. No pass, no hallway. You don't get to escape. Fuck off. You're all going to be named. All of you. Let the divorces begin. All your wives, start divorcing them now, because you change your fucking name. Change your name. East Carmen Exposed is here. And he ain't going no fucking where. Ever. Because we don't stop. Ever. And I don't give a shit if somebody doesn't like my rant or like my fucking personality or like my goddamn hat. I don't give a shit. Well, my mother's a little upset with the swearing part or whatever, but I can smooth that over. I'm her favorite fucking son. I'm the guy she loves. My mother goes to my show. She tells jokes about me. She's sweet. She's a nice little old lady. You people are fucked. I have so much backing. You are fucked. I'm going to fucking highlight every one of your bitch ass names forever. Everywhere. Anybody that touched my case, dog shit, dog licenses, the city council, all you dumb motherfuckers, I am going to make you so famous that this hat see? Do you see how I keep it in the lane? See how I keep it in the lines? See? I'm a professional, motherfuckers. You had no idea who I was. No idea. Now you do. And shit you can do. There is nothing you motherfuckers can do. Because once you fuck up, all of your fucking courts, all your bullshit, all of you motherfuckers that are tied to this, you fuck up, you make me bigger, you make me huger, you fucking make me the puffer fish that I am. See, I'm the puffer fish. Boy, see, you come around, what? I'm the guy. I'm the guy that's going to make every one of your fucking names famous, infamous for the rest of your fucking lives. Because that's how it works. I have said this for fucking over a year. I'm going to make all you bitches famous. Me. Just me, little old me. Because you guys are a bunch of goddamn scoundrels and a bunch of dirty fucking motherfuckers. And I don't like none of you. None of you. And I'm going to make sure everyone doesn't like you either. I'm going to make sure the whole world knows how dirty you disgusting motherfuckers are. I got to keep it in the lane. I don't want to trip up with a word and go, oh my God, that's defamation. Oh my God. It doesn't matter. It's too late. You guys are fucking fucked. You're all fucked. All of you. I enjoy exposing you fucking bitches. You dirty, disgusting motherfuckers. And because my whole family loves me, and a bunch of other people love me, they love what I'm doing. Big, important people love what I'm doing. You think I'm kidding? You think I'm just playing? You think I just wear this hat just to fuck around and talk shit and just sit here and have a drink? Is that what you think I'm doing? You got to be the dumbest motherfucker in the world to think that's all I'm doing. You actually would have to be the dumbest motherfucker in the world to think if that's all I'm doing at this point. Let the divorces start. Let it all start happening. Come forward now, because once this gets out bigger, somebody's stepping forward and they're going to start telling on all you fucking clowns. They're going to start. I told you a year ago. Somebody better fucking come up and start telling me shit. Look, it's going to come out. You know why? You shouldn't have a cartel member as your fucking mayor, you hoe-ass bitches. Because I told all you dumb motherfuckers, that's the biggest star in the world. This guy was in the witness protection program, and you made him mayor for 8 years. He stole $200,000. And now I'm going to send the whole world to your fucking house. All of you. The whole town. Everywhere. You guys are going to have to do interviews and hide for the rest of your lives. Do I look like I'm hiding, motherfucker? You made me go public. Who's fucked now? Who is fucked now? Exactly. Look, I've told all you dumb motherfuckers, you're all going to be indicted. You're all going to be fucked. The whole world's going to know your name. They all will know who you are. You better call now. Get a hold of my lawyer. You are fucked. You're fucked. That's it. You're highlighted to the world. You will all be known as the fucking cowards of East Carbon City. Forever. Sam piece of shit Leonard, I told you twice. You should have been nice. You sure you want to give me a dog shit ticket, sir? Are you sure you want to give me a dog shit ticket, dude? Dog shit. Dog shit. You fucking cowards, sure you want to do this? You think you're bigger and badder than a fucking guy you can't fuck with? You guys are a bunch of criminal fucking liars. Anything that happened under that mayor, hold on. Anything that happened under this criminal fucking mayor who was in witness protection should be banned immediately. Anybody that was charged with a ticket, anything. This guy was a criminal in witness protection and the mayor for 8 years in this city. Anything that he did in any way should be rescinded, and those people should be suing the shit and bankrupting that city, which is what I'm doing. I'm bankrupting every one of you bitches. Forever. On my honor, Scout's honor. That's exactly what I'm doing. You turned on a guy that came to your town and helped your town, and you turned on me. Not one person came into my store from that city council. You fucking dirty fucking hoes. And because of that, I'm going to expose you for the rest of your fucking dirty ass lives. That's the trade-off. You should have came in and bought a piece of gum. You should have came in and bought a goddamn fucking soda, you fucking assholes. Maybe it would have been a little easier, huh? But since you turned on the guy that did something very nice for your bitch-ass criminal town, now you're all fucked. Every one of you. And you deserve it. You deserve this notoriety more than anything I've ever seen in my life, you fucking dirty fucking hoes. And it's all true. So, I mean, there's that. Look, it's going to keep going. You guys are dumb. You're fucking dumb. You know, eventually you're going to go, you know, may the hemorrhaging, please stop. Oh my God, my wife's really mad at me. She doesn't sleep with me anymore. Oh my God, she's filing for divorce. Yeah, no shit. No fucking shit, you dumb fucking idiots. You know why? Because we don't stop. Ever. We're never going to stop. None of us are. We're in this for the long haul. You know why? Because you fucking criminals in all these municipalities, you dirty pigs, everywhere you go, targeting every city, ticketing everybody with dog licenses, you know, dog tickets, fucking not picking up dog shit. The horses would walk down the street next to my store and drop shit in the middle of the fucking road. Horses. And this fucking dumbass chief of police, 35 years, gave me a ticket for supposedly not picking up dog shit. It's in a county in fucking Utah. Horses walk next to my building. You think there wasn't horse shit on the road? These people are the dumbest motherfuckers in the world. Yeah, women hate this shit, dude. Women don't like their husbands being a bunch of goddamn criminals. And guess what? I'm going to say this right now, and I've never said this. I'm going to start dropping bits here. Okay, here's where the bits come. Look, I got a lot of stuff hidden right here, Mo. Here's where the bits come. Here's where the bits come. I'm going to be real careful here, but here's where the bits come. There are certain officers that things they've done to their wives. I'm going to say this in the right way. Okay, look. There are certain officers that have done shit to their wives in that city that I know about. I've known about for a long time. I've been waiting for the right moment. I know all about these situations. These situations, I am now going to say. I'm going to now start telling. I'm going to now start telling you dumb motherfuckers about you and your wives and former wives because you're public officials and you're a bunch of coward fucking criminals. That's why I'm going to tell. That's why I'm going to tell about the officers in that fucking town and some of the officials about some improprieties and illegal activities in that city that all the ex-wives and wives know about. All the ex-wives and wives know about, by the way. You fucking dummies. What did you think I was doing? I'm just not talking shit on the internet. I'm gathering information on you bitches. So now we're you know, we're right there. We're right there. We're right there. And there ain't shit you can do about it. You know why? Because it's all factual. People have told, I've known this for fucking all year long. I never talked about it. About exposing you about you and your ex-wives. Coppers, you fucking copper pigs. And you know who I'm talking about, Mr. House Guy. You know who I'm talking about, Mr. House Guy. You thought you were smarter than me. It's not checkers. It's chess, motherfucker. It's chess, motherfucker. All these stories. And I haven't even brought up Columbia with Mr. Bert fucking Krause yet. Okay? Orlando Not LaFontaine's fucking little fucking buddy. I haven't brought him up yet. But about you dirty ass pigs and your ex-wives and all your girlfriends. And all your girlfriends. Here, I'll say it again. And all your fucking girlfriends and your ex-wives. Just a matter of time, bro. Just a matter of time that I'm going to start naming names. Because it's all factual, I'll see. You can't hide being a fucking scumbag and try to target somebody else for their past and think your past ain't gonna come out, you dirty fucking motherfucking criminals. Sam, piece of shit, Leonard, girlfriend guy, down the block right there. How many girlfriends and ex-wives do you have, Philip? I'm gonna ask you a question, sir. You know what I'm talking about, sir. And that's just the start. You guys are actually the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever met in my life. To think I would go away. I'm going to expose you fucking bitches. You should have fucking quit. You should have turned out. Hey, David Avery, you're fucking dumbass fucking your own self. You snitched on yourself right in front of your wife. Saying Orlando LaFontaine wanted you on the city council. I wonder why. I have you on camera saying it, sir. You dumbass. You fucking dumbass bitch. You said it on camera. You insinuated it on camera, you dork. All the girlfriends, wives, all the hold on, you guys. This is a mining town where all these fucking things have been told me. I had a store. They walked in and told me these stories. I know these stories. Philip Holt, Sam piece of shit Leonard. I know these stories. And these stories will be told, motherfucker. I don't give a shit who you are. Hey, Jesse Stewart. You dirty ass fucking pig. Know those stories too. You ain't very nice to your wife, sir. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. That's what people have told me. Let's see if it's true or not. I don't know. That's what people have told me. I don't know. Are you nice to your wife? I hope so. But if you're not, well, you know, I mean, there's that. This ain't fucking Atlanta anything, but I guarantee you, I know these fucking stories. I know the house that your girlfriend lived in, Sam piece of shit Leonard. I know your girlfriend lived right around the corner from your house, Sam piece of shit Leonard, Mr. Married Scumbag. Let's get it all out, you dumb fucking coward. Let's get it all out. You gonna say you didn't have a girlfriend? Are you gonna say you didn't have a girlfriend, Mr. Married fucking garbage human being, Sam piece of shit Leonard? Because I know people that say that you're full of shit. And I know her name. And I know her name. You fucking liar. You fucking piece of shit garbage human being. I'm going to expose all you motherfuckers. I'm going to expose every one of you. Because that's how it works. That's how it works. Told you that. Fucking told you that. You wanted to play with me and keep me in court for fucking a year and a half. You motherfuckers playing this goddamn dance. Look, let the divorces begin. Who's ever at the top over there? Briner and the rest of these fucking clowns. You better worry about your girlfriends too. Did you have a girlfriend? Did the judge have a girlfriend? Hey, Mr. Martinez, maybe you should get a hold of me about your fucking ex-fucking... Your son's ex-wife, Mr. Martinez. None of you are off limits. None of you motherfuckers are off limits in that corrupt ass fucking county. None of you. And I'm going to make sure I fucking tell it all. You know why? Because I'm pretty fucking funny. And I tell jokes. These are all jokes, by the way. Copyright. They're all jokes. I'm all kidding. Nobody has girlfriends. I don't even have 6 girlfriends. I'm not from Utah. It's all a joke. Sam didn't have a girlfriend lived around the corner. That's not true. I have no idea. I'm not sure. I don't know her name. Who fucking knows? Don't listen to me. I'm just a clown on the internet with a goddamn fucking hat on. But it sure is fun thinking about it now, isn't it? Oh, fuck. He's sent to the closet, bro. He is not well. None of these people are well. And here's a person that's really not well right now. Philip Holt, about his ex-wife, is not well right now. He's not well. He is not well. I hope he's listening. Or he'll get the clip, I'm sure, coming up. Oh, my God. He talked about Philip. Oh, no. Yes, sir. Correct. I know all these stories. All of them. I know all of them. Why are you divorced from your ex-wife? I wonder why. I wonder why, Philip, you're divorced from your ex-wife, sir. And that's why you look angry at me when you knew I was fucking filming. You knew I was talking shit to you. You knew I knew this story, sir. Yeah, I know this story. I know all the fucking stories. And it makes me overjoyed because I'm going to tell the whole goddamn world on national TV, not just on YouTube where you think 4 people are watching. The whole goddamn world is going to be watching you fucking scumbags. You think I did this for YouTube? I would be on Facebook and TikTok. I would really try to figure out how to really blast you fucking idiots all over the world. I already know. I know TV people, idiots. Where do you think this is going? Okay. I better turn the air back on. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta let my dog out. Come here, baby. That's all right. We're not worried about people. Fucking cowards. Five and a half hours. Wow. Boy, this guy sticks around, doesn't he? Holy shit. This guy learned that he knows how to stick around. You know, he knows how to stay around. Yeah, he does. He does know how to stick around. I guess he has a point to make. If anybody had anything to say about me, I guess he has a point to make, which isn't going away ever. So I would say to Anybody that don't want to be exposed in that city, my email is eastcarbonexposed@gmail.com, because when your name comes up in it, you might want to make sure your name isn't as bad in the story. I mean, that's my personal opinion. I've said this for a year. Somebody's gonna flip. Somebody's gonna talk. They don't want to be a problem here down the line. Girlfriends, ex-wives, dirty fucking drug deals in that town. Dirty fucking drug deals in that town with a guy that was a cartel member. Hello? Dirty fucking cartel member, 2006 to 13. What do you think was happening in that town? Dirty motherfuckers, dude. You guys are the dirtiest fucking town I've ever seen in my life. And I couldn't be happier that you gave me a dog shit ticket, and now I'm exposing you for the rest, and I'm ruining all of your lives. That's exactly what I'm doing. That is my intention. You're a bunch of criminals. You're a bunch of goddamn criminals. Why wouldn't I be happy to expose how bad you fucking criminals are? That's it. That's the reason. Ho-ass motherfuckers. None of you get a pass. The only motherfuckers that get a pass, I'm not going to say who gets a pass right now. There's a couple people that get a pass because they dropped a dime on you fucking idiots. They dropped a dime. They told me these stories. I know these stories. Drug dealing ass fucking town. We've just begun. I'm going to make you fuckers so goddamn famous your heads are going to spin. Told you that. Does it look like I'm playing? I do this every day now. I do this every day to expose you bitches. Now, I'm going to start bringing the dirt. I'm going to start bringing the fucking dirt on you fucking motherfuckers. Because I know these stories. I've had them for a year. Sgt Holt. Hey, Sgt Holt, I know these stories. Philip Sgt Holt in East Carbon, Utah. I know these stories, bitch. I've known them for a long time. That's why when you came into my story, you fucking scumbag, you didn't want fucking to say anything about those fucking kids that stole from my store, you hoe-ass fucking dirty-ass pig. You know why? Because I'm an outsider. You know how much of an outsider I am? I'm the outsider that's exposing your bitch ass. Because you're just as dirty as your boss, Sam piece of shit Leonard. And now your boss is Carolyn Abeda and Chuck Abeda. Who's going to snitch first? Because I know stories about all you fucking cowards. Every one of you motherfuckers. But I'm going to start with you, Philip. I might start with fucking Sam. I'm not sure yet. With him and his girlfriend. I might start with Sam, piece of shit, Leonard and his girlfriend. Let's see who wants to talk first. Let's see who wants to talk first, David Avery. You fucked with the wrong guy. You fucked with the wrong guy. And you obviously fucked the wrong girl. Because they're going to be telling their stories. You people are dumb as fuck, dude. You know how good I am at my job? Do you know how good I am at my fucking job? You fucking dirty criminals. Had no idea how good I am at my job. This is the job, exposing you fucking bitches. Imagine for a minute a sergeant. Here it goes. Here it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Here it goes. Imagine for 1 minute a sergeant in a police department. Pay attention, motherfuckers. Pay attention. Imagine a sergeant in a police department, any police department, pistol whipping his wife. Imagine a fucking sergeant in his police department pistol whipping his wife. Well, now that's some goddamn news now, ain't it? Nobody would ever think that a sergeant in a police department in the United States of America would pistol whip his wife, now would they? Wait, pistol whip your wife? With a firearm, a pistol? Like you're in charge? Like you're a fucking bitch? You're a hoe? Like you mean like that? You mean like that? That's not very nice. I don't think anybody wants to get hit with a pistol in their get hit, from a sergeant of a police department. Now would they? Now would they? I actually don't know anyone that wants to get hit with a fucking pistol from a sergeant from a police department. An ex-wife. Like an ex-wife. It's a sad story, man. You're not supposed to hit people with fucking pistols on now, are you? I think gang members do that. Hold on. Don't gang members pistol whip people? Don't gang members pistol whip fucking people? Seems pretty accurate to me. Interesting. I have heard this story so many times from so many goddamn people that sergeants pistol whip their ex-fucking wives. In dirty-ass criminal towns. pretty sad. Pretty sad. That a sergeant in any town would pistol whip his ex fucking wife. And he's the law. He's the fucking law. He's a sergeant. No wonder she's your ex-wife. No wonder she's your ex-wife. No wonder she's your ex-wife. And I have many, many other fuck stories about other people. But a sergeant pistol whipping his ex-wife. That's sort of pretty over the top, don't you think? Tough guy. Tough ass motherfucker. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere now, aren't we? Now we're getting somewhere. You want me to go into the drug dealing in that town that I know about? With the dirty fucking pigs? You got, I told you a year ago, quit, shut up, resign, retire, go away, don't quit taking me to court. Maybe you should be nice. Knock it off. Divorce your husbands now. Divorce your husbands now. Take the house. Take the house. They're going to be indicted. Take the house quick. Sign it over your house. Because I'm going to tell it all. This is going to be a great fucking Netflix, you fucking dipshits. What don't you get? You think that Orlando LaFontaine, the cartel mayor, his Netflix was be bigger? This hat and this story exposing this town is going to be the greatest Netflix in the world. Pistol whippers. Pistol fucking whippers. See? Now I have your attention, now don't I? Now I have your attention, East Carbon, now don't I? I can go into all of the drug shit that's going on there too. All of it. That has been going on for years. And I will. Not today. I've already been streaming for 5 hours. Thanks. So I let something out today that I have been, holding on to for quite a while. I have many other fucking things. I just want to see how deep these dumb motherfuckers want to keep fucking with a guy like me. And they've done it. We're there. We're there. Grab your shovel. Grab your fucking shovel. You fucking cartel scumbag fucking town. Dirty ass fucking town in the fucking East Carbon, Utah, in the city of East fucking Carbon, Utah. Criminal fucking scumbags. Where's the mayor's fucking, where did he get buried? Where's he at? Who went to the goddamn funeral, you motherfucking cowards? He was a 2-time mayor 10 years ago. Who went to the fucking funeral? Where's he buried? Where's this guy buried, this witness protection snitch that was the mayor? How ironic that in 2021, during COVID, he suddenly died. He's dead. That's pretty ironic, ain't it? Oh my God, the guy died. He died of COVID. He was a mayor. He was a really nice mayor. Where is he? Who went to the funeral? Who went to the fucking funeral, you fucking cowards? Who went to go visit your two-time criminal fucking mayor? Nobody did. Nobody did. Nobody did. Nobody did. You can't hide anymore. You're fucked. I'm the guy. I fucked you up. I screwed you over. You're welcome. Go fuck yourself. Get a divorce now, bitch. You should have been nice. Backyard audits. Look, man, I'm a nice guy. Don't fuck with a nice guy. I'm very, very nice. To some people. To my friends. That's who I'm nice to. To the pistol whippers. To the sergeant pistol whippers of ex-wives. Probably not going to be too nice. Probably won't be too nice to be telling this fucking story. But these stories are coming out, dude. You're fucked. Oh, they're all fucked. All of these stories are coming out. Hey, the gloves are off, you dummies. Don't you get it? The gloves are off. I took my gloves off. It's the gloves are off. I'm exposing you fucking bitches. And we're just getting started. John Love says, I stay in room 1408. Not really sure. Is that like a horror movie or something? I'm not really sure what that means. I'm not really sure what that meant. Oh, that's right. I was on a rant. Sorry. That rant took a while. Sorry, man, you guys. I apologize a little bit. Apologize a little bit for. Actually, I mean, I don't apologize for my rants, but I apologize not looking at the chat though. I mean, I apologize because they're paying attention. They like what I'm saying. You never know what's coming, but what is coming is exposure more of these fucking criminals. I have now leaked out what I know. And known for a long time. Long time, by the way. None of these fucking criminals want this stuff out. Trust me. They don't want these stories out. Well, it's too fucking late. I don't like none of you fucking assholes. I don't like none of you. You're all a bunch of fucking scumbags to me. So, I don't care if you don't like that I'm now telling your fucking pistol whipping fucking stories, sir. I don't care. Don't you get it? Do I look like I give a fuck about your pistol whipping fucking stories of your wife? Sir, you think I care? You guys chose to break me. That's your intention, to break me, run me out of town. And now I'm going to break you. Now I'm going to break you. I'm going to break you to the fucking world. That's what I'm going to do. Do you not understand English? There's a movie where I think it says it with the fucking thing. I think it was that Chung guy and the black guy. Do you understand the English? Say that into my fucking English mouth. I'm here to expose you in every way possible. including pistol whipping wives. You fucking coward. You understand my English. I don't speak, Chinese or whatever. I think they played cops too. What the fuck was those movies? Chris Tucker and like Wang, I think it's Wang Chung or whatever his fucking name was. I'm not even sure what his name was. Was it Wang Chung? Fuck. I don't remember the guy's name was. The black guy was Chris Tucker though. I can't remember all the stupid fucking cop, fucking bitch ass fucking movies where they pistol whip their wives, sir. I don't know all the fucking movies. I'm not really sure of those movies, whether they came from East Carbon or somewhere else. I don't know all of the fucking movies. But I'll figure it out. I'll figure out which one it is, who the fucking player or the actor is in that fucking movie. You guys think my commentary is maybe not the best. I sometimes I don't remember every like a movie thing or whatever it is. I try to correlate a lot of different things. But when it comes to dirty ass pigs and pistol whipping ex-wives, yeah, I'm gonna remember that. You know, if I don't remember a dumbass fucking movie, give me a break. I didn't remember the dumbass fucking name of an actor who doesn't wear a hat that exposes dirty corruption in a certain town and pistol whipping their fucking ex-wife. Sir, I apologize in advance. They're going to play this clip to these fucking dirty scoundrels in fucking East Carbon tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Probably tonight. Somebody's always watching these motherfuckers, by the way. One of them's always watching. They designate somebody to watch. I don't give a shit who it is. Who fucking cares? I don't give a shit. You're all fucked. I'm going to keep exposing you for every fucking thing. Do you think I don't? This was the first of many that I unloaded tonight right here in the chat. First of very many that I've said. How many girlfriends did Sam Piece of Shit Leonard over the years? How many? I'm asking. That's a question. You know, not the one around the corner, possibly. How many did this vile human being have? That's just one question. Oh, we're rubbing bones wrong. We're rubbing people wrong here. Oh my God! Don't bring it personal. Yeah, don't bring it personal. Yeah, don't steal $100 grand from me and my fucking business, where I fucking had a nice business across the street in City Council, and you fucking cowards are now exposed. And I know many, many other stories, drug dealing stories, drug dealing stories in that town. I wonder which department was involved in some of the drug dealing stories that I know about, that people have told me about, that I have names about from this fucking garbage city. No wonder you had a cartel member as the fucking mayor for 8 years. You know, sign your hat now. Get your hat signed now, because you know, when the divorces start happening, and I start putting the messages out that I have on record about that city. When I put out the messages that I have on that city for people reaching out to me about all of the drug dealing that has been going on for 30 fucking years. What do you think's going to happen then? You people seem to think you're immune. All these fucking dumbass citizens are immune until a guy like me shows up and goes, wait, sounds like you're dirty. You turned on me, and now I know the world. How ironic is that? That I know the world, and you turned on me over dog shit. How ironic is that in your lives? And now I'm going to expose every fucking one of you for your roles in that city council, every fucking person that works for that city. All of you motherfuckers are going to be, I told you that a year ago. I hope you don't get pistol whipped by your fucking dirty fucking pigs, you wives, for reaching out. Or your ex-wives. Or your children. Or your relatives. Or your relatives that know all these stories that I've now been told. That now I've been told. I've waited a long time to start telling some of these stories. A whole year. And now I'm going to start telling these fucking stories. Because you deserve to be exposed more than anything. When you pistol whip your wife, and you're a fucking officer of the law, I better put my glasses on. When you pistol whip your wife and you're an officer of the law and you think you're fucking immune and a tough guy, short fucking shrimp bitch ass motherfucker, tough ass fucking guy, and now I'm going to expose you to the fucking world. I don't feel sorry for you. Ever. You deserve your notoriety everywhere. All of you do. John Munn says, if you don't like it, get your own fucking hat. And guess what? There was a officer in the city council meeting, and he's going to be the head of this fucking stream tonight because he wore my hat in his city council meeting. And guess what? He is a sergeant at the East Carbon Police Department. And I wonder why he's not feeling well tonight. I hope he's never pistol whipped his ex-wife. I hope that Sergeant Philip Holt has never pistol whipped his ex-wife. I'll say it again. I personally hope Philip Holt has never pistol whipped his own fucking ex-wife and brushed under the fucking stairs or the rug. I personally hope that fucking Philip Holt has never pistol whipped his ex-wife. I hope that's never happened. I hope that's never happened. That would be a travesty of justice if Philip Holt ever, I hope he did not do that and pistol whip his ex-fucking wife. That would be really bad, I think. I hope he didn't do that. As an officer and a sergeant of the East Carbon Police Department, that's really bad. I pray he did not do that to his ex-wife. I'm not saying he did. I'm not saying he did. I sure hope he didn't pistol whip his ex-wife as an officer of the fucking law. Sure, I sure hope so. That's my opinion, by the way. That's my opinion. I don't think that any officer of the law should ever pistol whip their ex-wife. Or maybe wife at the time or whatever. They had a wife. And I really don't like officers pistol whipping their wives. If there was a poll that was done, I'm not sure a pistol would be involved in much of it. But I could be wrong. I mean, I could be wrong about dirty pigs. And, maybe that could be like a stand 50-50 shot with some dirty fucking coward, fucking scumbag ass, fucking dirty ass pigs. You never know. But I sure hope at this point that that any sergeant in East Carbon, Utah, did never pistol whip their ex-wife. I'm praying and hoping that didn't happen. I hope it didn't happen. I don't want that story to get out. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. If none of that's, but I'd rather, I'm saying in the most just way appropriate. I hope no sergeant in the East Carbon Police Department ever pistol whipped their ex-wife. I'm praying for that at this point. If you know what I mean. I gotta see if I got ice. Oh, this gotta get turned off. Oh, you want to walk? Come here, baby. Come on. Come on. Go. Go. Oh, that is okay. Oh. Wow, it's getting juicy. Here is now the next topic. Oh man, it's getting good now. It's getting good. I'm just getting warmed up, man, you fuckers. You have no idea what I'm about to do. You have no idea what I'm about to do. I'm just getting warmed up. And it's early. What, like Saturday Night Fever? What do you mean? We're fucking early here. We're only 6 hours in. We're only 6. I've been doing this my all day. Wait, Gio showed back up. Hey, Gio's here again. Moses here. He's back. He is on video having sex with his wife and wait, who is? He is on video having sex with his wife and handgun in his hand. Not really sure what that's about, but maybe. I mean, I'm not really sure. But look, these people are violent thugs. I've known these stories, and I'm about to drop another one. I think I've known these stories. I'm about to drop another one. Let me think about this one. I like dropping stories and telling things about this criminal ass fucking town because it convicts all of them. That's how it works. They're all fucking nepotistic scumbag friends, and these fucking cowards said to me a year ago in the park, why do you keep lying? Why are you lying about everything? You're just really mean. And all this other shit. And I just went, yeah, whatever. Nobody gives a fuck what you're saying, so I don't fucking care. Don't give a shit. Go fuck yourself. So there's that. Nobody fucking cares. You fucking dipshit. I mean, I should play that fucking clip of that fucking dumbass fucking lady. I mean, who is now on the county commissioner whatever board? Everybody's tired of you lying and lying and lying. And I went, that's all you got? What are you, stupid? The fuck is wrong with you? These people are criminals. And these idiots that have supported these fucking motherfuckers for that long, and they're really young, they're gonna regret their decision to support these fucking liars. Because guess what? I'm gonna expose you too, dumbass motherfucker. Dummy motherfuckers, dude. I told them. I told all of them. Every one of these fucking dumbass motherfuckers, dude. It's sort of shocking to me how dumb they are. But, you know, whatever. Quit drinking the goddamn water. Fucking idiots. I like playing all these clips. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Wait. Hold on. Damn it. Fuck, man. Fuck. I'm old. Just give me a break. Yesterday was fucking old guy day or whatever the fuck it was. It's old fascination day or whatever. Whatever. She was like, get tired. Misinformation, liars. At least I'm running for a night. I think dude, that is one of the funniest fucking things I ever fucking caught, actually. Is this young lady, this dummy. She flipped out. I just got hit with a goddamn umbrella, by the way. I just fucking got hit with a goddamn umbrella. I'm going to play that clip, too. Because these people are a bunch of scumbag liars, dude. And so, right after I got hit with an umbrella, right after I got bashed with a goddamn umbrella fucking jab, and I'm suing the shit out of that bitch, too, now. Lene Robinson of East Carbon, Utah. After she bashed me fucking at city council meeting. This is the day of the mayoral fucking, where they're, you know, I want to be mayor. This lady's wearing a black fucking top with a red, whatever. I'm not really sure why, or whatever her fucking issue is, whatever it is. You know, she's a suck up to the fucking city. Oh my God, it's really actually very, very gross. These people. But let me find the clip. It's actually very, very good. These people deserve everything that they get. You know. Here we go. Here we go. This is my clip. This is at the city council meeting. I like to play other people's clips, but You know, this is my clip, October 17th or October 17th. Fuck, here it is. Here it is. Here we go. He smashes me with a goddamn umbrella, bro. He smashed it on my fucking head. What the fuck? Why? Look at. I have no clue who I'm messing with or something, she says. What? This is Meet the Candidates night of the mayor. The mayor. They tried to run me over right there, bro. They ran right by my fucking. Now watch this. This is the lady running for mayor.
Just like I said. Just like I said. Excuse me? Say it again.
What the fuck? What the flying fuck? Look at it. There's the sergeant. There he goes. Sergeant Holt. Look.
What are you for? Explain it. That was it.
Laugh at him. That's all we do. Dipshits. Fucking scumbags. Welcome to the show, bitch. You got 3 armed men here. Just fucking leave. Look how dumb these fucking people are. Jesus Christ, bro. Look. You can't make this fucking story up, man. Mike Tice. Mike Tice is his name. His wife was the fucking lady at the front desk. They're saying a piece of shit, let her suck. He's a deputy sheriff. Right in front of my face. Look. Good. He's glad. Look. They're all your friends. Yeah.
Try to listen.
You can't make this shit up. Oh. You just can't even make it up anymore. This is how they act. You film them, they bash you with an umbrella, they flip out, they call you misinformation, they call you a liar, and then guess what? I proved all of them wrong. Every one of them. In every way. Oh, it's quite unbelievable, actually. Gio says, I remember that day. That was, yeah, that was. I mean, I'm at the mayoral fucking thing where they're all up there chatting. And now, fucking Carolyn Abeda, the criminal that she is, the liar that she is, okay, who will not answer my FOIA request, makes her a criminal. Months and months later, she is now mayor. She got handed property, acres and acres of property from fucking the cartel fucking mayor. Her and her husband, who's on city council, she's now mayor, to hide all these fucking stories. October last year. Here we are a year later. Still going at them. Still fucking calling them all fucking liars and bitches. Now they're getting sued. Now it's all over. I'm done with you fuckers. I'm done being nice to you. I told you to quit, resign, get the fuck out of that city. I said that to yourselves. You guys are criminals and liars and befriended a cartel mayor for many, many years, and you were all in on it. Every one of you fucking liars up there. And the people that came thereafter, you supported them. I gave you a chance to come on my side. And you turned on me. So now you are culpable of being friends to in this fucking story. And you're going to be famous as all the rest of them. You can't take yourself away from this story. You're all fucked. And I want to make sure everyone knows it for the rest of your lives. I've said that a million times, and I'm going to keep saying it. And now I'm going to expose other things about you fucking dumbass criminals. All the personal shit. How possibly a fucking sergeant around different areas of the country pistol whip their ex-wives with no consequence. How ironic it is when a fucking sergeant is going to pistol whip his ex-wife and nothing happens. And nothing happens. That's pretty strange, ain't it? Anybody else that pistol whips their fucking ex-wife? Who we have all the names to? And dates, too? Pretty interesting, ain't it? Pretty interesting how all these things come back and turn on you fucking assholes. All these lies. They're just a bunch of lies. The cartel mayor, that's a lie. Is pistol whipping, is an officer of the law pistol whipping his ex-wife a fucking lie? Let me ask you. Exactly. Dirty motherfuckers, dude. Dirty, bro. What's good for you? We're going to charge you. Here's dog shit. You didn't pick up dog shit. But if you pistol whip your wife, never mind. It's okay. That's all right. And we're just getting started, man. You people are that fucking dumb. Everything's going to come out about that goddamn city. And I know all kinds of stories. I'm not going to go into the drug dealing right now that I know about and people have told me about. I wonder if the city was involved in any of that. Drug dealing. Like from a cartel fucking mayor. I wonder if the AG wants to know these fucking stories in fucking Utah. I just wonder if these fucking stories are going to be important to the world in Utah. Disgusting. Every department is like this. They all hide each other's bullshit. They want us to fucking follow the rules, follow the law, and everything else. And target us, and dog license. They fucking target so many homeless people over dog licenses. And that's why I'm very happy to expose this fucking corruption in this garbage ass town. They deserve everything that I'm doing to them. Let the divorces start. Because when the girlfriends come out and I start naming the girlfriends, and the tricks in that garbage town, Mr. Nice Guys, guess what? Guess what will happen then? There's going to be a whole bunch of females pissed off that everyone knows your stories. This ain't just about men anymore, you fucking garbage fucking liars. This is about, I'm going to expose you and your families and everything about you. You went after me and my family. Guess what? All your girlfriends are going to be exposed because you dated them. You guys are so fucking dirty. It's going to be a great Netflix. It's going to be pretty cool. Wear the hat. Wear the fucking hat. Don't pistol whip your wife. Don't you fucking pistol whip your wife, motherfuckers. You all fucked up. And you should have been nuts. But let's just end on a good note. A bear walks into the fucking walks into the woods, and he takes a shit on the fucking, he takes a shit right next to the tree. And what does he say? Well, Sam piece of shit Leonard shits over here too in the private. But does he cheat on his wife and has a girlfriend around the corner? I'm not really sure. But if he did, we're going to name him. Thanks for tuning in.